Well, good evening and welcome to another Scale Model Ninja. Tonight should have been Warhammer night, but sadly somebody borrowed me ladders that I use to access my attic. So it's going to have to be a Lego night instead. So as you can see behind me, we are building the Titanic. So this is stage 3. And this is where I got up to at 4 o'clock this morning. So there we go. So here we go. Whoa. Dun, 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 dun. So that's the first 11 bags. So yeah, looking pretty good so far. So we'll be on with bags 11 and 12 got left for doing this first section. Sadly, right, I've got model making kitty here as well. Go on, down you go. Is it going to sit in the box? Sadly, we've got a few parts missing, which is really, really annoying. There we go. That's better. There we go. So yeah, we've got a few pieces missing and a couple of pieces that were incorrect. So I've actually been on contact with Lego today, and they're going to be sending me the replacements. So yeah, looking good so far. All good. But I'm just annoyed that a kit this sort of price has pieces missing. So I mean, it's not the cheapest kits in the world. It's 590 quid. But so far, other than the 4 pieces that have been missing, and I just have a funny feeling there might be another one. I don't know yet, but we will figure that out in a minute. But other than that, it's actually looking pretty damn good. So yeah, and as to the usual thing, if you want to come and join me on the stream, you're more than welcome to. Just click on the link, and if you've got a computer and you got your microphone, you're more than welcome to come and join me. So yeah, this is part 3. And yes, it's because it's an adult stream, I can have alcohol. So Lego, alcohol, and we vape. Go down well. So we'll go into chat quickly to see who's about. First of all, we have Jamesy Williams saying evening, Ross. So good evening, James. Nice to see you back again. And we've got Mr. Athel McNifflin saying, oh, the James boy got the hot seat alongside modelling Pussycat. Now, the fur will be flying. And then we've got Stephen Haynes in saying, hi, Ross. So good evening, Stephen, and welcome to the stream. James is saying hi to Stephen. Stephen saying hi to James. Athel saying hi to Stephen. And then James is saying hi to Athel. And then we've got Stephen saying hi to Athel. And then you've got James saying, I'll be here for about an hour. Then I'll need to leave for about an hour or so. But if you're still on, I'll be back. Probably will be, because at some point we may well be starting the second box, because we're only on the first stage of this build. And we're only on the first box. I think so far there's been 23 bags of Lego. So that goes to show. And then we've got Unseen SF6 in saying, hi, hey, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you very much, and welcome to the stream. As you can see, model making kitty is jumping around again like he was this morning. Why don't you go and lay down somewhere? Yes. See that? Ah. Yes. But he does like to come on camera. Then there's also everybody saying hi to Unseen, and then we've got Unseen saying hi, guys. So yeah, I think Unseen's new to the channel, so welcome, and I hope you enjoy the process. So we are going to be going on with bags 11, and there's been 2 of these, and these will be making the side panels to go on about here somewhere, but for the other side I think it is. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe decide to jump down there. Fair enough. So let's see, we're going to change camera. Hopefully it's working. Yeah, it is. But not no. There we go. There we go. I keep knocking my head into it anyway, so I'm going to find a better place to put the camera and maybe put it a bit higher up. So it makes life a little bit easier for me. So, first of all, we are going to be needing one of them. One of them. So yeah, as you know, normally would be a Warhammer night, but because a mate's borrowed me ladders, we are stuck down in the secondary cave, which is the Lego cave, which again, it's a good job I actually built this room for this reason. So yeah, lucky I suppose. But so far, I think this kit has been absolutely brilliant. And I have seriously enjoyed building it so far. But then again, I've been wanting this set for many a year, and my eldest son, Roram, has been wanting me to get this for quite some time as well. And then when I actually told him that I'd got it, his face was completely agape. Honestly, Cat, can you not find somewhere better to sit? Okay. There. And if anybody's got any questions they want to ask, feel free, and I will try and answer them as best as I can. Okay, let's see. I'm going to need a lot of these bollocks here. Into there. Put that in the wrong place. So hopefully next week, well, this Friday, I should have me ladders back, and then I can get back into me man cave, because yeah, I want to be getting on with me Lancaster, so I can get that built and finished. Nope. That's it. Now we need new. What's Stephen saying? Ross, have you done the big Lego AT-AT? No, but it is a kit that I have on the wish list. Let's put it that way. So yeah, it is on the wish list. It is one of my, again, wanted kits. But the first one, the next kit that I want to get, which is going to be, funny enough, a Star Wars kit. And that's going to be the Mandalorian Naboo fighter with Grogu. And that one I think is supposed to be about 229. But yes, it is one of the kits I'd love to be able to get. And at some point I will. It's going to cost me a bleeding fortune, right? But I will get one. Let's see, we need okay. And view onto there. And we need one. And we have you going there and then there. That's about right. So yeah, I was actually streaming until stupid o'clock this morning. I think it was about 4 o'clock. And yeah, it's done all right actually. So I've spent so far, I think, about 8 hours building time so far on this. So we've not done too bad. So now we need onto there. I think one of the most surprising things I've had in the last sort of like 10 days of this channel is that the amount of people and new subscribers I've got. And it's very, very much appreciated. I mean, the last Lego set the actual Lego set I built was the Rhodesian Hungarian Horntail from Harry Potter set, which was a defunct, retired set. And I've also got the Harry Potter Collector's Edition Philosopher's Stone set. And both of those were very nice kits to build. I enjoyed both of them. What are you doing? Okay. So yeah, hopefully, as I said, by Friday we will be normal service will return, and I will get on with building my Warhammer stuff, the Lancaster, and then hopefully by next week I will be able to continue building the Warhammer diorama, which I've sort of struggled with when it comes to sort of mojo at the moment. And with that kit being the kit it is, I didn't want to carry on building it and destroy it, which I knew if I did carry on building, I would end up losing my rag with it, and I don't want to do that because it was a gift to me by a very good friend, Marcus. So yeah, it's one of those that I will definitely spend time doing properly. And I've got a funny feeling I may have another part missing, which is going to be rather annoying if I have. Because it's one of the big parts, like that, but the opposite side. Okay. So let's put together. Okay, we're going to get the front section. There we go. And so you've got the top part of the front done. Good evening, Lindsay. And how are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Get it together. Okay, so you want to place the buggers, do you? Okay. Yeah. Doesn't seem a lot of pins holding this thing together. I think I might add a couple of more pins. I think I do have some spare. Give me a minute. Pin roll, pins. Yeah. Yeah, I do have one spare pin. Hopefully this should sort of strengthen this bottom area up a bit more. I don't like it being so loose. There we go. Just to sit back together again. You said you can come high again. There we go. Yeah, let me just sit on its side. Of course, that fell off. Actually, no, I'm putting it on. But it would help us if you actually put this on the correct side. So come on. Why aren't you connecting? Okay. So I just dropped out. Oh, and you're not supposed to be doing things like this to me. Sit there a minute. Oh. You're being an absolute pig, aren't you? So what's making you not sit into that? The bottom one's fine. Because that one, well, it was. But this, gotcha. But that doesn't seem to be, no, that's not sitting right. What's going on here? Something's not right. It's as if it's not getting to the point of actually attaching to itself. Strange. Why aren't you going into place? So that's not. So that's now sitting there correctly, but it's not sitting into position. Not locking. Either I've made a boo-boo, because that's supposed to sit there, but it's not locking into place. Why aren't you locking in? That just seems to me a bit sus. Okay, what's going on here? What bleeding hell? Okay. Okay. This is just not going the way I want it to. That should lock into there, but it's not doing it. It's absolutely not locking in, is it? What is going on with you? Definitely not having much luck at the moment. Okay, so that's you joined onto there. Now, you, okay. What is going on with this? It's literally just falling apart on the inner section, which I'm surprised, because that's not supposed to be doing that at all. Yeah. Oh, come on. That's supposed to be in there. It's as if the whole of this top section is literally just falling off. And I don't know why. So, I mean, it's literally just falling apart at the top here. Yeah, it just doesn't want to lock together, do you? Okay. Any more bits want to frigging fall off? Let's get you out of the way a minute. So I mean, literally just falling apart. Yeah. Get back onto there. You locking the pig in place? That's because it's in the wrong position. Now, go and lock on. Thank you. I'm going to test out a theory in a minute. I've got a funny feeling that these side panel pieces are not going in deep enough. Okay, so that one's now on. Okay, let's see if we can get you to sit back into place. So it's definitely locked. Beep, that's locked. Okay. Now, can we turn this? Enough to get this now to lock into position on this one. And I don't think we can, because something just doesn't feel right on that section. Yep, it's definitely not right. It's knocking out that other front piece. Why aren't you locking into place? Take you off for a minute. And take you off for a minute. And then hopefully I can see what's going on. That would be why. You're definitely not in the right place. That would explain that one. Okay. So I think I found the issue. So we'll move you. Get off over here out of the way. Now the issue that we've got is that for some reason or other, this arm piece here should, in theory, be up there. Or I need to lower the other piece. I think I'm going to probably try doing that first. Oh, don't fall a piece. Bits on me, for God's sake. I've never known a set like this to fall apart so much. I mean, I'm only slightly touching it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move you down. Where's my tweezers? But yeah, I've never literally known a set to fall apart so much when you're touching it. And that is crazy. Okay. So you go onto there. So if we put you to there, change it to one here, down one. And hopefully move you down one, like so. Let's try again, shall we? Come on, you know you want to go together. Okay. Now, are you gonna? It looks like it is. Yay! That's that one locked in place. That's all now locked in place. So now I'm going to try and put this back together again. It in position. There you go in. Oh, come on. Stop causing me issues. You came out friggin' easy enough. Thank you. Oh dear, the fun of Lego. Who said it would be a good idea to build this thing? Oh, come on. What is your pigging issue? You should literally be just linking straight on because you just two clips that hold it on. So why aren't you? So what the hell? Okay, what I'm going to do is take that bit off. Now, get in place. If I don't know, that's what it does. Okay, so the issue was the actual plate wasn't in place by about a millimetre. So then that goes onto there. Yay! Now I've just got to build the front up again. Oh, mother of God. Come here, you. Get off that light. I'll turn you up on end while that's in it. Ha! Okay, you need to go back onto there. Don't fall apart, you swine. You have as well. Jesus wept. Why is it so hard for you to just do what you're supposed to do? What has come apart now? Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is really beginning to annoy me now. Oh, for crying out, pigging loud. What has caused you to come apart? Thank you. Now, why aren't you sitting where you're supposed to? Thank you. Okay, so that's now sitting where that's supposed to. Something just clinked. Yeah. What were you connected to? And there was something on the front there that was connected to. Yeah. Jeez. Ah, there you are. That's what I thought it was. Okay. I'll surely get for pulling parts of a bit smart. Okay, now let's get you back up here. Get you reattached. Put you back down. Thank you. You now go in there. And the little English flag goes on the end there. I just think we've got all this stuff to do on the other side as well. But that now looks a lot more solid. Everybody saying hi to Lindsay, and then you've got Alpha saying saves the iceberg, bumping into it and causing it to collapse. Cat's on azure. Well, hopefully now we've got that bit sorted. And I don't think anything else is falling out. But we've managed to get the one side on. Because I've worked out where there was an issue. And we've got that sorted. So basically, we now have half a boat, well, a third of a boat put together. And we have, of course, Mr. Pretty Tat sitting in a way. Oh, anyway. Oh. Anchor. No. Yes, and this is where I think we do have an issue because there's another part missing, which is the other part of this. Honestly, cat. So that's another part I'm going to have to order. Yes, this could be getting more of an issue. Oh, I'm going to have to go back on. There you off of. Yeah. Stay. Okay. What is going on? Yeah. Honestly. Okay. So then we want you, and that one, and then we want the last two of these. So red one going into there. That's that. So yes, it looks like we do have one piece missing. That piece that goes along there, missing. If I recall correctly, these parts are filled into bags by robots, so no human intervention. That's what I was wondering. I thought if robotically filled, it is sadly nowadays not like the old days where they were actually counted and checked. But then again, you would have thought with such an iconic set and the cost of such set as this set, you would think their QC would have probably take a bit more time to get things right, but obviously not. And to me, that's just a bit annoying. But hey ho. As I said, it's just another piece that I'm going to have to order. But I'll be sending a letter to Lego UK to find out why that I've got so many pieces bleeding missing, and then the wrong ones as well. So I mean, the issue with the deck pieces is that two of them were actually the wrong pieces. They should, with Lego, when they count them, whenever you get a set from them, you will find that they have equal parts. Doesn't matter how big the set is, you'll always find that they have, like, so if you get like a slope piece like that, there will be, if it's not needed for, say, for here, it will be buried in the model somewhere. Because it's like, if you break the set down later on and you want it for something else and you want to reuse it, then you've got equal parts to equal it out, if you know what I mean. And that's how it's supposed to be set out. But obviously they didn't get the memo on this one. You would think, Ross, but they know better. Well, not. Well, yeah, sadly, but there we go. I mean, you can't win them all, can you? And sadly, that's just the way it is. And it will never change. Profit over actual quality is like a lot of things nowadays. And that's one of the really saddest things, that profit is taken over from where good quality, especially when I was a kid, that you always remember with Lego that you knew you had a quality brand, but yet nowadays some of the off-brand of kits are actually doing a better job and have better quality control than actual Lego. So yeah, and that's just a sad reality of things now. But yeah, so far I've had 5 missing pieces from this set. Well, 2 wrong, 3 missing. Okay, so that should be all them in place. Got to do a little bit of first shots, usually, and that little dot. What the hell? We'll have to leave for a wee bit. Another long-standing live. We'll keep this tab open and try to keep an eye on things. And when the other live is finished, I'll be back. Oh, thank you very much. Much appreciated. And you've got Stephen saying, see you later, James. And then you've got Alpha saying, see you later, James. Okay, so yeah, we do have that piece missing. Oh dear. The thing is, I've only just ordered them today, the other parts. Which goes to show that it's very annoying. Okay, now let's see if we can have as much issues as we did with the other side. Or are you going to fit in properly? Oh, no, straight on. Oh, and on. Nah, there's always one. Oh, it's on. Hey! I do believe we are connected. We are. That is some weight. I'll give it that. Oh. There's definitely some weight in there. Oh. Yeah, that is very, very annoying that piece is missing. Okay, so I've done all that bits. Done all them bits. Next we have these to fit on. So we're going to turn it sideways. Put you underneath there. One piece, that one goes onto the front there. Where's that supposed to? Oh, it's supposed to go over the other piece, isn't it, as well? So we'll put it like so. You. Into there. And you onto there. That's one side sorted. Turn you over it. Flip you over like that. And put you onto there, like you're supposed to be. I was actually looking forward to doing some Warhammer tonight as well. But hey ho, these things happen. We may need the ladder to sort something out today. So I'll get it back for tomorrow, hopefully. That's right, that's in the wrong position. I don't know. Beginning to test me patience a bit. Okay, now that's that sort. So basically that's how it's supposed to look with both sides. That panel piece on, that one there as well. But sadly, we haven't got them, so we're going to have to make do. But that's bag 11 sorted. Hey, honestly, cat, can you not find somewhere else to sit? Put you down there. But you never know, I might actually do if my ladders turn up tomorrow, I may actually do a Warhammer stream tomorrow, just to make up for today. Oh, squeeze me. Okay. So yeah, that's now that lot put together. So now we're going to be building these missing parts by the looks of it. I wonder if there's actually a lineal chance that the black piece that's missing is actually in this bag. And that would be enough. That would be a big no-no. Whoops. So if you haven't watched the other ones, you'll know that I separate parts. It just makes life so much easier, but it also gives you an idea if there are any parts missing, because you can generally tell by the fact that if there's an odd number, especially with the bigger parts, then you know there's going to be something wrong. But if there's complete even numbers of everything, then you know you've basically got everything there. Now, the only ones you do normally get odd numbers of are these things, because generally, for some strange reason, they will mostly pack spares of these, because I suppose they're more likely to get lost, or you're more likely to lose one. So you do get spare ones generally of those sort of things. But any of these specialized pieces like this one, then you very rarely get spares in the pack. One more of them somewhere, I would have thought. Oh, we might have a spare one of them. There's an oddity. These are a big little life raft which that's it. Both sides of those other ones mixed in here, I would have thought. Yep, so we've got both sides mixed in here. Typical. Yep, do. And then them two should be the last two of that side. Okay, let's go. I need a string. There. You want to there. And two of these. And two. Now this is going to go on the opposite side. Typical. Turn around. Okay. Okay. And we'll put you onto there. Like so. Yay! Heckity, that's that side done. There we go. So we need to turn it around again. Oh, get off there. Okay. There we go. That's you in place. Bring you up. And then that one's there. joined on. So that should all be connected near enough. Push that in and put you onto there, like so. There we go. That's that sorted. Perfect. Okay, why are you connected now? I'm going to look at that later. I'm going to have to look at it now because otherwise it's going to really annoy me and bug me. It's why you aren't connecting. You're in the same position. Why aren't you wanting to connect? Something tells me you're too high. I do believe that is. Now let's see if we can get it here to connect. No, I'm just not connecting. Why are you not connecting? Okay, so what I'm going to do is try just moving. Funny, that might just be slightly too far over. Let's try it now. Still not connecting. Why aren't you not locking into place? Everywhere else is, just not you at the front. Oh. It's in the right position, but is it too high? That's all right. Pig in height. Can't see a bleeding thing. Why aren't you looking into the position there? Ah, that's probably why. Yeah. Because you're not in the right position. Ah, yeah. Don't fall off! You. Oh. I am gonna fucking glue this together, I think. Will you get on there and sod your must? Oh. Yeah, that shouldn't be. I'm sure that piece should be outside of that. Because it's just not locking that in place. That is in the right place. Why are you not locking it in place then? Oh, stay there. It's definitely not locking it into place. So why not? Oh, for God's sake. Oh, I give up. You are seriously beginning to piss me off. There's got to be a way of locking them together. Because this is just not holding at all. Okay, I will look at that. I don't want to get the other parts to it. Okay. Hey, let's get this other bit going. That piece and that bit. And that piece. We want that piece into there. Where is that piece? That piece into there. And you need to go into there. Like so. You need to go into there. And you. And you. Okay. So we've done all them. What's next? We have now these bits here. And we need these pieces. And you, and then you onto the other side. Yeah. That's it. And you onto there. Hey, finally, that piece on. Okay. What's next? Looks like I've got to put the davit cranes on. I'll take the camera up a bit long higher. There we go. So yeah, we'll put these little davit cranes on. Yeah. So these ones are going on the back ones here. We'll put these little pins on them as well. Yeah. So we need all you as well. And we've got lots of little dinghies to build. Boom, 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 boom. There. There. It's done. that one. There we go. And why is that looking? Oh, did it come off? Ah, that's why. That is what it confused me. It'll come off. There. Put you back into place. Get that one. There. I've got a spare one of these. I'll put you there. So we have all the davit cranes in place. Almost got one more. We should look. There. Okay. Move you to one side a minute. Okay, next we're going to be building the little lifeboats. Have I done this wrong? Yeah, I have. Do. We're supposed to go that way. So what's everybody else been up to lately? Anything good? You been building anything lately? And what's on your bench at the moment? Never had anything new in. As you know, we've had a lot of Star Wars things playing lately. Not that I mind, I mean, I quite happily enjoy it because I've been sat watching the Star Wars films at home, so I've got all of them on DVD. And any ones like the Mandalorian or anything like that, I sit and watch that on Netflix. Or Disney, sorry. What the hell? Come here. Now, you should, thank you, sit on there. Like so. There we go. That's all four of them in place. Okay, that's that bit done. So we're almost at the end of this first section. We're missing something here. if we put you in place, like so, put this other one to the other side. And it's all them locked in place. So bar the missing part from one side, that's looking pretty much finished, that part. Now we have the stands to build by the looks of it. And we've got two of them. I've done it again. Get in position, thank you. I don't know, just nothing doesn't want to go together properly today. Not very often I swear at Lego. Technical Lego, maybe, but normal Lego, no. Bleeding. That's it. Yeah. Now what I will be getting is some of those felt pads just to stick on the bottom of these, just to help, so it don't scratch anything. I'll put it onto different surfaces. Piece ain't missing. If we do, I'm going to put you into there like so, and there we go. So we have those two sections done. Now I've got to find a way of, and there they are. So we'll put you into there. Bring you up. Oh. Young end. That's to make life a bit easier. And then put you into there. Turn you back on the front, like so. And we have the first box finitoed, minus the 5 missing pieces. So we've got 2 pieces here, which we first found out because I had 4 of them pieces instead of 2 of each. So yeah, then there's actually a flat white 2-piece that was missing. Lucky enough, I had 2 spare little single 1x1s flat plates, so I've managed to sort that out. Then also on the same area, there's actually a brown or burgundy 2v1 plate pin plate that's missing. And now to find out that we have the piece up here, which is quite a substantial piece missing. So yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to order that in as well. And I think I'll be sending a letter to Lego complaining, because for the money you spend on this, you would have thought they'd actually make sure they have actually send this out all fully sorted and not have any issues with it, but hopefully not. But there we go. So that's the first bag completed, and we do have a number of spares, but the worst part is, as you can see from those, it's the opposite side to these ones that I needed. So yeah, but we've got quite a few spare parts, and this is unheard of to me, is having one of these spare, and no matter where I looked, I couldn't find where it went. So yeah, we do have that pin there as well. So yeah, it's slightly annoying, but yeah, I'm happy enough with that so far. And we do have the straw, so yeah. So we'll be getting the next box, because one thing I will be doing as well is packing down the box that came with it. So that I can then oh, come on. So you want to I want this to bolt down so I can actually then flat pack this away. Because it's supposed to go completely without damaging it. There we go. Ha! Sorted. And the cat's sitting in the lid of it, so we'll leave him with that for the time being if he's happy. We'll put you there. And we'll grab box number 2. So we have box number 2. And we've got to find somewhere safe for that first section to sit now, which is going to be interesting. We'll stick him behind us for the time being. He's not in the way then of anything. And we'll open up box number 2 and see if we can find bag number 1 for this. But yes, hopefully normal Warhammer will return tomorrow. Well, next Tuesday, I should say. Oh, God. Ooh, there seems to be a lot more bags in this one. A lot more. So we've got up to bag number 26 for there, right on the top that I can see. So what we're going to do is we're going to put these in order, hopefully, in resemblance of some order. Oh, bag 28 as well. Jesus. So that's them in order for the time being. Bag. Bag 19. Bag 18. Is it 2? No, it's 2 bags. Put back 20 to the bottom here. Okay. 17. 15. 16. 15 and 14. And it looks like we've got 2 bag 13. So there we go. That makes it then a bit easier. So we've got bag 13 there, and we have bag 13 there. So one thing I'm going to have to remember from this is the piece code for the correct piece for one of these. There it is, 4160108. Better make a note of that. There's the list of parts that are missing. And book number 2. Where's the pen? Let's see. Four, 1, 6, 0, 1, 0, 8. There we go. At least we now have no rows. And we have thick book number 2. Put number 1 away. One thing I do like about it is you've got these very interesting facts about the Titanic in the fronts of the books. You've got like different information on like who built them, and you've also got the guys standing behind the Lego Titanic set, and that's the team that's actually helped design and build this set. So yeah, very interesting. So this is the section we're going to be building. This middle bit next, because we've done that bit. So we'll probably get this bag done. Well, towards it anyway. Hopefully. But we'll see. Throw it at the cat. Look at me with disgust now. But yeah, I'm very happy that glad that I've actually built this area into another little sort of studio area, because hopefully by the end or the middle of next month I should have some more parts for the Mustang build, and that will give me 18 issues then, so I can actually then do another build video on that, because I'm itching to get sort of like through that as well. But there we go. So hopefully those will arrive middle of next month, I think it is. They'll probably end up arriving, because they, even though you pay for them, you end up near enough waiting nearly a month for the parts to arrive. Here with another Lego thing. That's 2. Why you'd need 2, I don't know, but there we go. There's probably another one in the 4th one as well. In the 3rd box. No, my luck. Not that I ever use them. So yeah, I'll probably get this these bags 13 done today. Once I've got them done, I'll probably call it a night, and then I'm going to go and probably sit and relax and play a bit of Fortnite. And then start prepping and cooking me dinner for tomorrow. And whether or not I come back and do another stream later on, it all depends on whether or not I can sleep. Because I did manage to get some sleep at last, and that's since Saturday morning. I've had 3 hours kip. Because my head just won't shut down. This looks like we'll be doing is the engine room, but looks it, or part of it anyway. a little bit in. Here we go. Sorted. Okay. You want to go and you. To these. And two. And then one of you in the front. And you with that onto there. And these two on there and that one there. Voila. Then we want 2 3 6 on the front here. So I think there's how many stages are on this magazine? On this one, quite a few by the looks of it. 283 stages in this one, so that should make it interesting, to say the least. There. And voila. And we want you want to there, you want to there. One, 2, 3, and 4. One place. That's what I want. That's better. There we go. And same on this side. that's looking about right. Okay, so we want you. I'm going across about there like so. Forgot to put these in first, haven't we? One. Cool. And then you in the middle. Like so. There we go. And you. And then you. Ooh. And tweet. And one right there. You're there. You're there. And you're there. Okay. Two of these. I'm missing something first. That one needs to go in there. And you across there. You across there. Now we have all these go across here. Let's put it down together fairly quickly and fairly straightforwardly. It says that now, and then within 5 minutes it'll all probably go up to get all screwed up. No, my luck. These are the two gradings there. You want today. You want today. So welcome peeps, if you're just joining the stream. I do hope you have fun. I hope you're enjoying what we're doing. And yeah, please remember to hit the old thumbsy up here, because that does help with the old algorithmics, as they say, when it comes to pushing the stream out there, because I want to try and rebuild the channel a bit more. And it is getting there slowly. I mean, I now have 319 subscribers, which is very, very much appreciated. Big thank you to all the new people that are following the channel. And like I said before, normally tonight would be a Warhammer night, but because I can't get up in the attic where my man cave is, because somebody borrowed my ladders, we're back to doing Lego tonight. So yeah. Let's see what's next. And if people does have any other questions, please feel free to ask. You're more than welcome to. And if I can answer them, I will do. One of these. And you. That goes in there. That goes into there. That onto there. That onto there. Oh, excuse me. And then we want one more of you and one of you. and you, like so. Oh, missing that other bit first. Put you into there first. And you. And then you across. And we've got another one. You. Maybe your. And another one of them across. And then you sit together onto there. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. And the third one. That one there, and then we've got the U going across there. U. Should make it not white. Oh, the fourth one, that's fine. Dope. And then we want you onto there. Another one of them. Into there. And you onto there. And you going across. And goes onto there. Oh, I'm going to sneeze in me. Oh, excuse me. Oh dear. And you, not to down. And there, ow, fingers. And you go onto there. There. So next we need 3 of these. Okay. And we've got Mr. Joshy B joining us saying, "Evening, dude. Folks in chat, just got out of green room. I've not long seen your message that you sent during the fields. I saw the Ewok picture though. Glad I'm not a space vet." Well, I was hoping you was going to actually show it to the stream, as it would have been appropriate. I mean, if you want to jump on for a bit with Josh, you're more than welcome to. I'll put the link in chat again. There you go. If you want to jump in for a bit, you're more than welcome to. Yeah. That one then. That one. There you go. Then you. And you. On there. You going on there? That's no excuse, Joshy. You wait till I tell Phil that you're failing in your duties of displaying when people send you pictures to put up on the stream. I'll tell Phil, don't you worry. Okay, so then we want that one. And then we've also got Jeff and Maggie joining us saying, hi guys. So good evening, Jeff and Maggie, and welcome to the stream. Sorry it's not a Warhammer night. I do apologise. But yeah, I can't get into my attic today. Like I said earlier, somebody has borrowed my ladders that I use to access my attic. Because hopefully in the next couple of months I will be getting a new loft ladder to go up there, so it will be good and proper, as I say, because it's a bit awkward when somebody wants to borrow my ladder and I just can't get up in the attic, and I feel guilty if I don't lend them my ladder, because they always say, oh well, I only need it for a couple of hours, and you don't get it back till sort of like 2-3 days later. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we now have one. No, this is slightly different then. So yeah, 2. One, two, three, four. Well, this one's got more ladders going up here. You little spine, why did you just pop out? And you've got on the floor, haven't you? Yes, and it's under your foot. Good. I know where it is. Ah, found you. How dare you jump out? I know you're going to go on there anyway. So, got that one. And two. One in there. And the last. And what else have we got here? You going into there. That one's there. That one's there. That one's there. And then that one onto there. And that's that built up. I'm sure it's supposed to be this one on that one as well. But we shall see. That doesn't seem right. Left down. It's still left open though. Okay. And then we want you going onto there. So how are Mr. Jeff and Maggie and the good lady today? I hope you are both well. I mean, you did miss me swearing a bit earlier because something wasn't going right on the front section, and I was a bit annoyed that there's a certain bits missing. But I think most people would be, when you're paying this sort of money for a kit, you would have thought they'd actually make sure. I mean, if you've got pieces missing, you'd know, even if it's done by a machine, they're supposed to weigh them. And missing sort of like one of the bigger major pieces, you would have thought that had sort of like aired out the quality control machine, but obviously not. And you, and then you, and you. This one's missing from there. Not happy with that. What's missing? What's missing? Something's not red. Oh no, there's another piece missing as well now, Joshy. And it's quite a major piece that's missing. So yeah, so I'm a wee bit peeved about that. Is an understatement. And I'll show you. Well, if you pop in, I'll show you what ones are missing. So there's a total of 5 pieces so far. And we have Mr. Panzer Puditat in as well. Both keeping well, thanks Ross. Hope and trust that all is well with everyone. Yeah, well, I mean, the boys seem sound enough, thankfully. No real change on what's happening with that at the moment, but things will be changing. And that is the one thing. That one goes across. Yeah. Where you going? Oh, you're going there, don't you? This would explain where you go. That goes into there. That one goes into there. And one little diddy piece there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out. Jeff, you'll be able to send us some pictures of it, and then I will share them on the stream if you want, once you've got it done. So that's how the first stages of this are going. And yeah, not looking too bad. But we do have one little kitty bit left, so it goes in the jar. So we do have a whole cup full of spare bits. But none of the bits that I want. Yeah, so basically, oh bloody hell, it weighs a ton. So this is the front section that's built. Now, on the front section, as you can see, there's a big piece missing from here. Now, it's one of these pieces, but the opposite side. And that's that sort of size piece. Is that's how big it is. Now that's what's missing. Now, when you weigh your bag out and everything, you would have thought it would be it wouldn't pass the quality control, because even if it is sort of done by machine. So yeah, but what more can I say? You got Panzer saying hi again to Joshy, and then Josh saying evening Panzer, and then we've got Jeff Light saying nearing the completion of the Lego steam car, and then we've got Jeff saying hi to Panzer, and he goes to us about sending the pictures. So bag 14. Yeah, it's like the only reason why this has moved on so far. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little Ewok and then get like a little droid and then sort of like have Dan's face put on it and then put Marcus's face as the little Ewok and then have them on the front of it. I think that'd be a lot more funnier. And then send him a picture as if to see like you'd notice it or not. Okay. And the car with handbrake bands. And you got Jeff saying, I've got 3 kits on order and 1 in the stash. So what kit have you got in the stash then? Because I do have a number of kits. Now, also, as I said, when I got to this middle section, I'd start thinking about setting up a question or a way for somebody, for you, the viewers, to win the mistake kit I got from instead of the lighting set. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and grab that in a minute because I've left it downstairs. I should have brought it up earlier. But there we go. These things happen. Well, I'll go and grab it in a minute. Grey ones. So what kits have you got then, Jeff, on order? Anything good? I would recommend the battleship kit if you like doing like the Bismarck and that. Oh, definitely enjoyed. Yes, hopefully next month I'm going to get the start ordering the parts for the Warhammer battleship. It's the big ass thing. It's a mock set, and I think it's over 5,000 pieces. So I'm going to hopefully start ordering the parts for that. But it'll probably be at the start of next month that I start ordering those parts. Because, oh, here we go. We've got somebody joining me. Who's this woken up? Mr. Joshy B.
Hello.
How we diddling?
I'm alright, man. I've come out of Phil's and my hay fever's kicked in.
Oh, diddling.
Nose is, yeah, annoying.
Must be that green vegetation you smoke.
I have no idea what you're talking about. They'd have been in about all of 8 seconds. And we can go back out and come in again, I think.
Hello. Yeah, so my mate borrowed me ladders earlier today, saying, "Yeah, I'll bring him back. I'll be bringing him back like 2 hours."
Never did.
No. Last I heard from him, he was basically out getting extremely drunk.
Oh, that was nice of him.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't use your ladders.
So, well, he's got to deal with his missus when he gets home. And she's pregnant. So, yeah.
More interested if he's got work tomorrow.
No, he's off this week. Hence the reason why he borrowed me ladders. But yeah, he was supposed to be decorating the nursery.
If he's out tonight getting pissed, he'll be decorating something tomorrow morning.
Yeah. All I say is good luck to him, because his missus will kill him. James's boy's back saying, "Hi again, Ross. Hi, Joshy, and all in chat."
Evening, Jamesy.
Mate.
Yeah, that piece on the front of your ship. Did you see the comment that I put?
Yeah,
that's where it hit the iceberg. You're not missing a piece.
But yeah, it's
because it is actually ironically on that side as well.
Yeah, but it's bloody annoying.
Mm.
It's not one of the smaller pieces. I can understand if it's like a small piece, because the weighing machine can sort of miss that. But when you've got a bigger piece like that, you would have thought it's like, well, hang on a minute. That bag should have been rejected. But no.
Yeah, it always gets me how they manage to actually get all these pieces in there, because they're not exactly going to have like 100 people say, all right, these parts.
No, it's done by machine.
Yeah.
If you watch on Quest, there was Inside Lego.
Yeah, they used to do how is it made and stuff.
Yeah.
That was a brilliant program, that was.
Yeah, I used to love watching that. Yeah, it's irked me, let's put it that way.
It irked you, it pissed me right off spending that much money on that. And
exactly, and that's what my sort of gripe is, that I've spent a lot of money on a set, and this is the first time that I've had something missing, and this was at one point the largest Lego set they did. Because then they've brought out the Eiffel Tower, which has the 9,091 pieces. So then that became the largest set.
Here we go. Straight away, This is an AI overview. I've typed in, does the Lego Titanic sometimes have missing parts? Straight away, yes, the Lego Titanic 10294 can sometimes have missing parts, although it is relatively rare given the set's high quality control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fucking quality control fucking failed it big time this time, didn't it?
I was going to say, yeah, it says with over 9,000 pieces, the statistical chance of a piece missing or a packed error increases slightly.
Slightly, yeah.
There you go, free replacement.
Oh yeah, I know. I've already ordered some. I'm gonna have to order more now, though. That's the annoying part.
It even says tips for the Titanic build: double check bags, organize, use other bags. So I'm going to take you out of bags to put it into bags. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I think I might have something better to do than just go bagging all the time. Well, I want to just build the bloody thing. But I've got to stop swearing because my sons might be watching this at some point. But I am slightly annoyed.
Just do what I do, and if you're going to mute yourself, just use the secret word, which is always the magic when you start to go and you go, oh, for
Fuzzles, yeah.
all of a sudden it just mutes you for some reason, like it works for me.
Oh dear. But yes, it's a good job I've got alcohol involved.
Oh, good. I've got coffee.
What the only was saying there? Oh, anyway. No, I was fairly quiet earlier on.
Well, I was going to stay in chat and make you read chat instead of building something.
We've got Jeff saying on order is a Jaguar XJ100 and 2 robots to go with the Deathbringer. Nice.
I love
Jeff saying hi to Jamesy, and James saying, "Oh yeah, high quality control." Lol. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it is if it gets through.
And Pan's saying, just as well you didn't borrow bags from Johnny.
No, if they haven't hold, then you're buggered.
And then Jeff saying, "Oh, sugar comes to mind." Yeah.
Just a bit. It's one of those, hang on a minute, wait a minute. Nah, it can't be. Like I said, it's probably in a different bag, but sod searching through all of them just to find that.
Yeah, I doubt if it is, though, but it's, I mean, I've already got one confirmation email where they're going to send out the other 4 parts that's missing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to wait until I've got like 2/3 of the way through this. And if I need any more parts, I will then send them another email.
Yeah.
But I'm also going to send them a message. Well, I'm going to write an email to Lego itself. Because it's taking the mickey, really.
Oh, this is you don't spend all that money and get pieces missing. It's like you buy a car and they're missing missing one of the wheels. Nah, you don't drive out of the forecourt with 3 tires on the car.
And it's like, well, yeah, I'm definitely going to be bloody asking for some sort of compensation for this.
Funny if they sent you another kit.
I'd love it because I would then keep that one sealed.
Oh, I was going to say you could just melt it and set fire to it and have it at the bottom of the sea.
No, I'd basically keep if they ever sent me another one,
keep it sealed.
I would keep it sealed. So I mean,
in the garden in the metal box.
These actually are now retired.
Yeah.
Titanic set. So you watch the price of these go up. It's going to be where it is now, like for the next 6 or 7 months. Then, as people that are wanting it still, that have been saving up for the last 2.5 years, like I have,
yeah,
and suddenly realise they can't get it because it's no longer in the shops anymore, they're going to have to go either to the scalpers, or they're going to have to go to like places like Brickout or Bricklink and pay exorbitant prices, and then you've only got eBay left.
Yeah.
And of course, once things start going on eBay, you're screwed. That's guaranteed.
Yeah. That's the same with anything though, isn't it? Anything like that.
Oh yeah.
They can't constantly keep making it because it's, you know, with the amount that they have to make, they haven't got the factory would be half the size of the bloody planet by now if that was the case. Imagine they still made the pirate ship and stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean, believe it or not, they do have warehouses that are just full of retired sets.
Oh, can you imagine they do? So I like
And
to think envision Area 51 looks like.
yeah, well, they've actually got one of their main museum libraries, what they call it, in Switzerland, that has one of every single set since the first that one they sent out.
Yeah, my missus mentioned that place too when we was over there, but
And you're
we
thinking
never,
like, I
never
wonder
got
if you
round
could go
to
and
it.
visit there and say, just go and look the other way.
I went, yeah, I went to the HR Geiger Museum instead. I wasn't really into Lego back when I was with her. Like I still built it and stuff, like, you know, but I just went through a phase of not doing anything like that.
Yeah.
Besides tonight on Phil's, I had a couple of Lego Star Wars kits that I could have built. I had the cryo chamber,
Yeah.
and an ATST, but it's one of those, like, I don't know I know the ATST is all in a box in pieces with a load of stuff on top of it, and the cryo chamber is packed up in a box under my bed somewhere. God knows where that is.
There. And that one. Well, I was quite surprised how flimsy that bow section is on this thing.
Yeah, I've seen a picture of there's another bloke. There's another bloke building it, or a bloke's built. It's funny because like all this, I think the phones are starting to listen to people a lot more. Like, because a lot of things, like, you know those moments when it's like, I went on my phone the other day and I had a photo on there or something popped up and it was something we were talking about a couple of days before. And it was like, weird. Now it's happening more often. Like I talked about the Lego Titanic review today.
Yeah.
Scrolling through YouTube, it showed another bloke holding the Lego Titanic in his hands after he just built it. Never YouTubed the guy before, never looked him up, never did anything, didn't even know he existed. But that was there for me to look at.
Yep, that doesn't surprise me. Good old AI being nosy.
Yeah. So what can we get? What can we find that you're doing today?
Well, I suppose you could always like sit there and start mentioning your laxatives and bum cream and adult toys.
Yeah, but yeah. I was trying to think of something to say there, but just in case your kids watch, no,
Yeah, I got very, very careful what I said.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of
come back, but you couldn't.
Yeah, well, I could. There's quite a few, but like not child ones. Like, I know my mind works, Ross. Taking me down that road, it's adult only. Like,
yeah, that's why I said it. Because I thought like, he's gonna really struggle with trying to figure that one out.
Damn it! It's 20 to 1 in the morning. I don't have to think about stuff like.
How did your quiz go?
Oh, it was all right. It was good. I hovered. I don't know how it happened. Really don't. It was going well, all clicking through, all fine. And then I got like half of the way through, and I don't know what happened, but it just skipped about 10 questions, and I was like, and they all flew through it. They all flung up, and I was like, well, I can't skip 10, so I had to quickly skip back. Fortunately, people didn't really see many of them, but did all of it, got to the very end, and the last one skipped. So it was like, oh God. So it was like, well, that was the quiz.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it was all right. It was a good show, actually. There was Phil put the link in chat. There's only zombie that went on. But yeah, I tested the knowledge tonight of some people. Was it the bloke in chat, Greybeard? God, he knows his stuff.
Good. Jeff saying one thing that Lego kits should come with is parts lists. Yeah, I mean, there is a way of finding those parts lists, Jeff. If on the actual magazine there should be a kit number. If you type that into Google and just say that kit number and the parts list, you should be able to bring up the actual parts list of those kits. Because I've done it before. Because when I've had to order parts myself that have been missing. But you don't get mad when parts from a Lego kit goes missing because you're only paying fractions of the price. But yeah, try that. That should hopefully help you find parts that you're wanting, or if it's missing. So there's 14 bags in this kit, in this section. Well, 15 altogether. Okay. Joshi, I hate to see what your phone's going to show you tomorrow after our green room discussion.
Oh, no. I just realised that. Do you know, I don't know what.
You've been talking naughty boy stuff.
Nah. I'm just thinking what I'd have to go on to see that image. I doubt I'd see it on YouTube. I'll see if anything pops up on the news tomorrow, Panzer, if anybody's been arrested for anything like that. Oh, God. Yeah. Panzer's printed off some 3D images of some animals. And, and the first print that he did, there was a misprint on a couple of them. So obviously, we're making a few jokes about it. And yeah, the green room, and yeah, it's gonna be No mind if I get a load of adverts for vets.
Are you sure?
Vets and the doctors. Well, actually, no, it'd be Ann Summers, wouldn't it, to be fair, Panzer, if that was the case.
Yeah. So we've got part of the engine room done with swimming pool.
Nice.
Must be, it does have a lot of detail in it. So.
Does it have the adapter piece for the middle where it snaps in half so you can break it in half and put it back?
You can break it once it's actually done. You can actually break it into 3 parts.
As if. So obviously you've got each sections in each bag. If there's 15 bags, there'd be 5 bags in each bag, wouldn't there then?
Well, for this one, this section here, it's got.
Oh, sorry. If there's 15 bags, there's 5 bags in each one.
Well, there's 3 boxes altogether, and there's what in this box alone is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 bags.
Right.
Yeah. And basically, that's what I'd say probably 2 bags have done so far.
Yeah, it's still missing Ross and Jack off the front and that car in the middle.
As I said, I think I'm going to put like a little Ewok in the droid with Dan's face on it on the front. Pink Ewok.
That'd get out well.
Put an Ewok with a white beard on the front.
Oh, I can imagine the curse words coming out now when he hears that. What's it? Hey, Marcus, by the way.
But would I do a thing like that, honestly?
No, but the thought's nice.
I just want him to feel involved.
Oh, believe me, if Dan stood behind him, you'll feel involved.
Okay, let's see.
Like, paint me like those girls you do in those French girls. Those French Ewoks. Paint me. Oh, no, I can't say. No, I'm not going to say that. No. I'll keep that one in my head.
Naughty thoughts. Naughty thoughts.
Well, no, it's not. It's not naughty thoughts. It's like I could say them, but I won't because obviously, if certain people want to watch it, so.
Yeah, well, we can get to play and have fun on Friday. But then again, I might be streaming again tomorrow night.
Wednesday night.
You'll probably be asleep when I stream.
Yeah. What was it called? I'm doing. What was I doing yesterday? I spent, like I said, I got the quiz. Like I got I got all the photos. Well, I got pretty much most of the photos like downloaded that I wanted to use.
Yeah.
I just needed to go through them, edit them, put stuff in, do whatever I needed to do with them. And then the most annoying thing that I tried to do was I was just literally trying to get them onto the computer. And obviously maybe because I it's been years since I've operated stuff like this. I forget how technology works nowadays. But I connected my cable to the laptop on my phone, and I was going to transfer them that way. And then Phil messaged me saying, ironically saying, how's the quiz getting on? Or have you got a quiz sorted for tomorrow? I can't remember what he said, but I was like, yeah, it's all good. I'm just working on it a little bit. Got a couple more to do. I'm just trying to figure out how to get them onto the laptop. And he said, what I normally do is I Bluetooth them. And I was like, oh, God, yeah, I forgot about that. So I started to Bluetooth. So once I spoke to Phil about that, I started Bluetoothing them over. And I got about 8 photos in. And I was like, yeah, sound, they're on there. I can do this. So I started adding them. And then I got about 12, 13. And I was like, how do I actually get them in order? Because they're not appearing in the order that I want them to.
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure out how I moved the photos, double clicking and moving them, trying to different buttons, and I spent ages doing that. And then Phil messaged me again. I messaged Phil a picture of one of the ones out of the one tonight, and I said, what's this? And he sent the answer back saying it was Kylo Ren. I went, nope. And I went, excellent, it works. I said, I'm just testing it, see if anybody can figure out what it is. And he went, no, it's sound. And I mentioned then to him, I said, I'm just having trouble trying to upload them on the computer. And he said, in order. And he told me what he does. He said, just name the files, 1A, 1B, 2A. I was like, right, okay. So I had to then delete all those ones off the computer, laptop, and then go back onto my phone, rename all of them in order, and then put them on there in order. So, I spent about a good 12 hours doing that yesterday. And the final 2 images that were the ones of the models and the one that I cocked up on, I'd got them on, but I hadn't written down everything on my phone it was the descriptions for the answers.
Yeah.
So I sat back on my phone, started writing them down and matching them up, and I just fell asleep on my phone. And I think I woke up at about 7:30 this morning.
I was still awake then.
I was going to, have you actually slept, or have you just not, like, seen the back of your eyelids since Saturday?
I've had 3 hours. I went to bed about 10 o'clock this morning.
I was going to say, are you sure that part's not missing and you're not actually hallucinating that it's not there?
No, sadly it's missing. But no, I mean, it's just one of those months where I'm just going to have a shit month of sleeping.
Yeah, my mate gets moon madness, and full moon, he's wide awake all night. He just can't sleep. But then when it's a new moon and it's like halfway through the month, he sleeps for days.
Yeah. But it's yeah, I'm just I am physically struggling a bit now, but I'm not tired. That's the thing.
You need to actually like force yourself to go to bed. Like just do what I do have to do sometimes. Because I said this to Dan Quano. I said, because he said to me like ages ago, he's getting out of routine where he's staying awake more at night, sleeping more through the day. And
Yeah.
he's missing people's day streams. He's getting up just in time for the evening stream. And like in Marcus's, he was some streams, he'd get up and he just woke up, like he'd been awake about half an hour, and he said he needs to get out of it. And I said, what I do when I get bad phases, when I can't sleep and I'm awake all night or all day, let it get to the weekend. And then on the Thursday, if you're not doing anything on the Friday, stay awake all of Thursday. Like wake up Thursday morning, do what you need to do Thursday day, and then stay awake all Thursday night, and then stay awake all Friday and till Friday night, and then just try and get yourself comfortable in the position Friday night, early Saturday morning, and then fall asleep, and then you'll wake up in early hours of Saturday morning, hopefully, and you'll reset yourself.
Yeah,
that's how I normally do it anyway.
Yeah, sadly that doesn't work for me.
Because with me, you can just turn on and off. Like I can be wide awake, like literally. Well, you've seen me in the green room. I've been chatting like I am now. Then all of a sudden, half hour, like, oh, I'm gonna snap, yawning like hell. My eyes are watering. The other night when I was with Tiff, we got in the green room. I was wide awake after half an hour of talking. So my body shuts down slowly.
Yeah, I mean, like at one point, it was like me near enough just talking to myself because you two were Tiff was Sparko.
Yeah.
You were sort of like playing the nodding dog. And I'm like going,
Yeah, because Tiff left for like 45 minutes and she just took a phone call and was like, don't worry, we'll still be in here.
Then she came back and it was like, okay. And it went extremely quiet from her side.
Yeah. Yeah, no snoring though, sadly, so I couldn't interview her. Vets, doctors, and equestrian centres. Oh.
Yeah, it all depends on what he's doing with the donkeys, though, doesn't it, Paz?
Oh no, this wasn't the. I mean, this is a full blown stallion we're talking here, like saddle and everything included. Oh, honestly, man, Panzer's like Carl's one for earworms with songs. Panzer's one with brain worms. Like he puts images in your head.
Surprising how quickly this thing's growing.
Surprising how quickly the thing sank.
Well, yeah. That's because somebody forgot to put the plug in the bath. I mean, it's the only ship where the tap's still running.
I was going to say, there's an interesting fact Carl told about the Titanic. Did you know there's still water in the swimming pool?
Yeah.
That's mad, that is.
A bit like the Costa Concordia. Yeah, they upgraded all the rooms on the lower decks to pool level.
Oh God! What is it now? There is. Hang on, I need to Google something quickly because there is something I need to find. Where is it? Right, next month. Excellent. So yeah, I've got a little something I need to do for next month that I'm going to stick as a short because I did it 3 years ago and never put it on YouTube. And I showed it Terry, and he was like, "You should have put that on YouTube. You'd have had thousands of views on that." And I was like, "Yeah, but it's one of those like I can't put that on there, man. It's a bit like oh." So it's getting to a 3-year mark now. So
Yeah.
I won't tell you what I'm not going to say what it is, but yeah.
Well, that's bag number 14 done.
Nice.
So we have Oh, 15. You got the panzers going, yeehaw! Yeah, probably where he starts getting film recommendations of Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, that just adds to the image in my head now. So I got like Panzer will understand this, right? Panzer, that image I showed you in the green room, just of the horse. I've got that, but that's the horse in Brokeback Mountain. Oh God. I haven't seen the film, but there's a scene where they're both sat in the tent. I've just got a vision of the tent being unzipped and just like something.
Well, lucky enough, just think that you don't like swimming in the sea, do you?
I don't mind swimming in the sea. I just absolutely have a fear
Well,
of it.
you do know for a random fact that every time you go in the sea, you're actually swimming with whale spunk.
There's a lot of things you swim in the ocean, yeah. That's why it's salty, you know.
Just think that every time you go in there and you accidentally swallow water.
Yeah.
Think of how many whales have actually been through that area.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Especially during breeding season.
Well, the fortunate
they release up to 17 gallons each year.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why the sea's so salty. The fortunate thing is, though, is that
but they don't get white crested the waves, do they? For no reason.
Oh, on top of the foamy brine. Ah, so that's where they get the expression "Darcy blows." Yeah, Panzer, there's a Bonnie Blue reference for you. I've got myself in that one.
That's the horse that broke the back.
Is the what?
But that's the horse that broke the back. Oh dear. He's also said, did you know Revell announced a model of the Costa Concordia as a premier kit, and the ship ran aground and the kit was shelved?
Are they called Mounties in some countries, Pat? No.
We all know what you want to be mounting.
Saddle up.
Does my chaps look big in this?
Is that what that squeaking noise was?
Right, you would have thought he'd probably end up sticking to it instead of actually getting the lubricant. Okay, you got Jameson. So that sunk that kit, and did it Panzer Cat? You got Spanzer saying the horse name is Mountain. It depends on what it's mounting, doesn't it?
So I get the reference, Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah. See, I don't mind when chats like this. I mean, yes, my kids are going to understand some of it, but they know
it's when you start going really far down the hill.
Yeah.
Like my brain really wants to, but I'm having to hold it back. But effing and jeffing and other stuff like that.
Yeah, but there's no need for that, really, is there? I mean,
No.
not when you're
like I'm like Marcus. Like I have got a swear.
Well, yeah, I mean,
like I need
there's
to.
streams when it's fine. Like with me doing my late night Friday stream, yes, I will F and Jeff on there. I've got no issue with that whatsoever.
Yeah, that's the weekend release, though, isn't it?
But when you're doing sort of like a Lego build, and especially now I know that my son wants to watch this being built.
Yeah.
So, because he keeps pestering me as like to when I'm going to start it, and
but there is also, and I know you shouldn't have to, like, but it's one of those, like, say, you know, you might slip up and say something that you shouldn't do. You know, the panel or whoever you're with maybe goes with it, and then it just runs for a few minutes. You can always go onto your channel and turn that video to private so your son can't see it.
Yeah, but like with these ones though, I'm trying to be a bit more careful because I know it's one that he wants to watch.
Yeah.
Because I know he's been. You see my cat now, he's literally laying under a pile of empty bags in a box lid.
I suppose he's not as comfortable as he was when he was wedged between your backside and the chair back the other day.
But there he is.
Honestly, man, your cat's ace. Like, most people have got model making kitties, man, but yours makes me laugh. Like the stuff that he does.
He just doesn't give a damn.
I know.
Like earlier on, I had to throw him off me in the end because he was trying to climb up on the bench while I was trying to get the side panels on the damn thing in the front section.
He's like, "Oh, I can fit inside that."
Yeah. And he's sort of like nudging me, and every time I'm trying to be careful about what I do, and then he's like nudged my arm, and then the whole front section fell apart. And I thought,
cheers for that.
Hence the reason why a rude word may have slipped out.
It's when you find something to distract him with it, like drag it across the table and throw it over the floor and hope he follows it.
Yeah. Well, he's, as I said, he's Sparko in the box with bloody paper bags just being dropped on him. And he doesn't care. Weird bloody cat, honestly.
If he's happy, he's happy.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's 1 o'clock already.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I was streaming till 4 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I did get your notification pop up on that one, but because I was using my laptop, and you know, I keep on forgetting as well. I actually said this to Panzer in the green room tonight. I keep forgetting that I can do dual screen on the laptop.
Yeah.
So I could have actually done my photos and watched at the same time, but instead I had, I think I had it on for like 10 minutes in the background whilst I was working on. What I did is I could on the panel on the tab bar at the top. I can close that one down, but then because I'm not working on the tabs, I'm working on my media. That's a separate section. So I opened that one up and it still played the YouTube in the background. But what I found was because I'm leaving that window open and it's not registering anything on the system isn't picking anything up of movements or anything like that. It shuts off, and a couple of times the laptop went black and TV went off and it came on to, it started playing through the laptop and I was like, what? Why has it gone off? So I've moved the phone, moved the keypad, and the screen comes back on.
Okay.
But yeah, like Carl said, he never figured anything out until he didn't even know he got an Xbox until he sent it me and I loaded it up. One of those, I know what I need to know on it to operate it enough to the stage. I've never done editing like on this before, so it's all brand new to me again. God, the last time I think I made anything on the computer was PowerPoint in school.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've got to finish off editing a video for my PowerPoint,
Yeah.
my uni course. I've got that to finish off tomorrow morning, and then that gets submitted. And then I've got one more to do, finish off by lunchtime, which should be fairly straightforward. It's just basically designing a leaflet, basically, for a food bank app that I've thought about.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, it's just a matter of doing that. So yeah, fairly straightforward. And I've got until I think it's 3 o'clock tomorrow evening to get it all sorted.
Oh no, yeah. Saying that, I probably wouldn't leave it that late, but no, me, I would. So yesterday, that computer, I'd sorted out half of the bloody photos and everything to use for the quiz, but when it comes to actually, oh, your camera's just gone off, dude. Oh, you're back. Hello.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, your camera just went off.
Yeah, it's something's going on in the background.
You've gone fuzzy. Oh no, you're back now. You're back normal. You're back to normal.
Yeah, it's probably tried updating something again, knowing my luck. It does stupid things like that when I'm in the middle of a stream. A bit like my computer upstairs. Because I don't switch it off, it automatically updates itself.
Yeah, I've the one thing I've noticed with this is when I go to shut it down, nothing pops up on the notification like when it says I've got updates. But when I go to shut it down at night, it comes up saying, you need to do an upload. You can do two of the options. One, shut it down, let it run its thing and then shut it down. Or two, let it run its thing and then it'll restart and it'll go back to operation again. And it's like, well, I want to go to bed, so update it and then close it, but then you have to stay awake while it updates it to shut it, because you can't close the laptop down because it'll shut it off. So you have to leave the screen, so you have to stay awake anyway, so it doesn't matter. What do I need to do to you? I need to paint your shoes, paint the top of your staff. Yeah, I was saying the other night, I absolutely loved painting this.
Yeah.
It's only dinky. I don't have to pay attention to like literally on some of it. It was two strokes of the brush and it was painted, and it was like, I like this.
Oh, well, I suppose that's where you get your name's Two Stroke from.
I'm not two stroke. That's Marcus in it. I'm dual tool or two spanners, or as YouTube know, the what?
Or micro scale.
Hey, it's not how you. Oh God, I can't speak. It's not how big it is; it's how it's operated.
Is that what Ed said?
Ed.
Yeah. Mr. Ed.
Oh God, with the peanut butter. So they used to get him to talk, with his lips. He used to shove peanut butter under his gums, and he'd try and move his mouth because it would rub on his gum. That's how they got his lips to move. Like, here, horse, eat peanut butter. I think I've got one more this side. In fact, actually, the one I've got, I think, is smaller than this. It's like a one-man traveling band, but he's sort of like medievally style dressed, like it looks like a jester's outfit sort of thing. But he's tiny, very tiny.
There we go. Okay, now I need you. There. The rest of these ones.
You'd have to display him in front of a microscope to see him, or a magnifying glass to see him.
Well, I must admit, I have enjoyed building this kit so far.
Yeah, I was going to say it's one of those kits where you're not going to, unlike yourself, probably going to build it in under 24 hours or something. It's one of those ones where you can actually long draw it out.
Yeah, well, I think it's this is the third stream, so looking at about 14 hours so far building this.
That's all right, that is.
Yep. I think on average it's supposed to take about 86.
But again, it's one of those things where if you're paying that much for it, obviously you want all the parts there, but if you're paying that much for it, you want it to last. It's not like it's one of these little 20 quid car builds that you can do in an hour or two.
No.
I think I might just go and get some water and a glass and paint a little bit in it. Actually, back in a sec.
Icky dicky. It's going at 86 hours. It takes longer when parts are missing. Yeah, too damn right it does. But hey ho. It should be between, I think it's 10 to 12 days, then the replacement parts should arrive. So hopefully. But yeah, because it's a premium kit, or classed as a premium kit, then you don't have to pay for parts. Which is a blooming good job as well. Considering I've already paid for them.
Right. Now I've got to find out what paint I'm using.
Tartan Special.
The which one?
The Tartan Special.
Tartan Special. It's either that or I was going to actually use the orange and green stripy one that I got yesterday. But I haven't decided yet. I need the gold out. I need the black. Where's the black?
Chatting you later and you'll be able to find out.
No, it's because I've got two separate compartments, like two separate places that I keep my paints. I've got like my plastic tub that's got all my bloody modelling stuff in, loads of everything in paint. And I've also got a roses tub that I keep paints in as well. But because I take them all out and mix and match them, I've got ones everywhere. What am I actually painting? His cloak, his shoes.
Yeah, this month I should get the last of me loft insulation ordered.
Nice.
And then I can get that area sealed off. And then get some insulated board to go up on the firewall where my kits are at the moment.
Yeah.
My kits are basically acting like a insulator against the firing wall at the moment. I've got this these little devices in my house now.
Right.
And before I used them, I was using a lot of electric.
Yeah.
Now,
smart meters.
No, these are not. I've got smart meters, but what these devices do is they actually cut down the surges, and it reduces the surges on your network in your house.
Right.
So therefore, you're not basically paying for this extra electricity that you're not needing or not even using. And I must admit, they do work, and I'm quite surprised. I mean, my daily usage for my gas and electric before was usually about close to £3.
Right.
Since I put these in, it's gone down to I think £1.30.
Yeah, you can't argue with that too much, can you? Really?
No, I mean it's probably half my bill.
Yeah,
if not more. And they're not expensive to get either.
Yeah, we had a smart meter in the last place. That was quite handy because it tells you how much you're using per day.
I've got a smart meter, but I've got these two devices that basically, as I said, they protect against these surges of electricity that you're paying for, but not using.
Yeah.
So these basically, you put two of them in your house, like especially for this size house, and you basically where they keep like the electricity company sends surges down the line that is natural, but you're still getting charged for them because they're pumping through your machine.
Yeah.
Well, this stops that. It doesn't allow it to happen.
Well, this is the one that gets me as well. It's my favourite one with any company. It's we have one. Ours is called Severn Trent Water, and they've pretty much tried to monopolise the entire area of everywhere. To be fair, standing water. That's my favourite one. I had when was this? About 10, 11 years ago now. I had a bill come through because I'd moved house about 2 years prior to this.
Yeah.
I got a letter to my house for the house that I moved out of 2 years ago, and it was saying that I owed Severn Trent X amount of money because of standing water in the pipes. So I replied to their letter. I said, 1, that was 2 years ago. 2, I don't live there anymore. And 3, why has it taken this long for you to do this? I said, surely if there was something back then, you would have done this, and the other. And I never got a response back from them, but occasionally I do. Not now, I don't anymore. But for like a couple of months after that, I got a letter from them every so often. So yeah, absolutely standing water.
Yeah.
I didn't know water had got legs.
Okie dokie. We now need so and then put you. Haha.
Oh,
Chunky.
let me sorted it, is it?
Oh, that bit, yeah. So it's a bit chunky.
Yeah. It's coming together.
Yeah, and there'll be another piece the same size to go next to this bit.
Yeah. 4 little sections.
Let's see what are all these yellow bits for now.
I've got to say, Pringles lids are incredible for getting paint off. You got to do scratch it and it falls off. Right, brush, where are you? Right in front of me.
Okay, so that's now bag 15 done.
But you're flying through these ones.
Well, yeah, these are fairly straightforward pieces at the moment.
Oh, I just got booted out for a second then.
Yeah.
Am I back?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, just come on. It just literally, I haven't done anything. Just said that you lost connection.
Oh,
it only ever happens on Restream.
Yeah. Got Panda saying, Joshy, ask them for an invoice, submit a claim for time wasted answering their stupid letters. Yeah.
It's great. No, I haven't heard of them for years, literally years. I've moved around a few times since then, so they just lost track of me. But yeah, I got a bill for. Apparently, I found out it was because the property had been empty for so long, and apparently it was still in my name. Well, I was renting that from somebody. I was renting that off a landlord, so technically it should have been in his name.
Yeah, because he's basically getting away with paying council tax. That makes you liable.
Little sod.
Yeah, that's a bit of a naughty thing to do, that is.
Well, it's all right. I bit him just as hard as he bit me because he never got my boiler for about a month and a half. It went during Christmas one year. No, I'd say we're going back, bloody hell, 2011, 12, something like that. The boiler went and I had no hot water or heating, and it was during Christmas. And the landlord said, "Oh, I'll have a look at it for you and get somebody out." Never did. All over Christmas, January, February, March, nothing. He'd come round, have a look at it, but then he'd be like, "Yeah, I'll get someone to come round." Never did. So I was like, "You know what? Sod this. Stop paying him rent." I was like, "I've been here for over Christmas now, freezing cold house because we've had no heating."
Yeah.
No hot water because I can't have the boiler running, obviously. So yeah, and he comes to me the one day and he says, "You haven't paid me rent for a couple of months." I was like, "Yeah, you haven't fixed my boiler for the past 3 or 4." And he was like, yeah, I've said I'd get somebody onto it. And I said to him, yeah, I said, oh, I'll get on to paying you your rent when you fix it.
Yeah.
Then a week later, he come round with an eviction notice. And I was like, do you know what, sod you. I just grabbed my stuff and left.
Well, legally, they can't do that. And basically, what you could have done was you could have got it repaired yourself and then billed him for it. And if he refused to pay,
yeah,
you could take him to court. And as long as you report it through council and everything, you can take him to court. And basically, the council then, if he refuses to pay you back, and you get the court order in your favour, which it would do because he's failing to keep the house into livable standards.
Yeah, I was.
Then the council gets involved. They come in and do a household inspection. Once they've done that household inspection, if it's not up to scratch, they give him 28 days to get it fixed. So if he fails to do that within that time, the council then goes to court and gets a possession order.
Well, to be fair, I was like, I was not as old as I was now, but
yeah,
it was one of those ones like I just
really
couldn't be arsed with the hassle.
I find that hard to believe.
Yeah. Yes, well, I can't stay this good looking forever, you know.
Yeah, for a bucket in the fridge, yeah.
Yeah. Well, what's it called? He actually did me a favour, to be fair. Because me and the missus were at the time, well, the ex were talking about getting back together and sorting things out at the time, and she got her own place, and I'd mentioned to her over Christmas about it and everything. Sorry, my nose is blocked. Bloody hay fever. But yeah, she actually ended up moving back in with her, so that's why I could literally move out in a day.
Yeah.
Grabbed all my stuff, everything, any furniture I didn't want. I just left half the stuff there, like sod you. You know, you didn't fix my boiler over Christmas, one of the most important times of the year where it is cold.
Yeah.
So yeah, I left him. What was it? I left him 2.5 months unpaid.
That's fair enough.
So,
like me at the moment, I've started to get hassled by this company that recovers money for energy firms.
Oh God, yeah. The
thing is, though, the bill, what they're trying to recover, is over 6 years old. So legally, they can't enforce it.
I thought it was 7.
No, it's 6 years. Once it goes beyond 6 years, it's actually they can't actually chase you for it by law. So they rang me again today. They've rung me 26 times in 5 days.
It's one of those you can get done for harassment.
Yep. So I basically got on the phone to him today. I said, hereby giving you notice that any further communication by phone will be classed as harassment. If you continue to do so, I will therefore bill you £1,735 per each phone call. If you fail to take notice of this, I will then take you to small claims court.
What's it called? The perks of doing that sometimes is it.
And this is supposed to be a solicitor's firm that are doing it, but they're asking for a debt from Eon, and basically it's where Eon screwed up, because what had happened is that my gas meter went defunct.
Right.
I was putting money on it, but we were using more money, well, more gas than what it was actually saying on the meter. By the time they came in to fix the meter, it was still saying that we was over £300 in credit. But yet they said we owed money of 475 quid. And I'm like, well, how can I? My meter's stating that I still have a credit of 300 quid.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's an issue with the meter. It's not registering it. I said, whose fault's that? Your gas engineer came out and signed that machine off.
So therefore it should be fine.
Did they? Yeah. So I sent him a picture of the gas engineer certificate and his name and signature, because I got them to come out and change the batteries on it. And he must have done something to it when he put the meter together again. And it caused it to basically just allow credit to go on it, but it wouldn't cut the gas off if it ever ran out. But it never ran out. So it's quite funny. And then the bill, first of all, they were trying to get, I think it was 1,500 quid out of me. Because they said, oh, well, your meter's not been right for the last year and a half. I said, whose fault's that? I have reported it on numerous occasions.
So don't you think I know that? I'm just going to mute myself when I blow my nose. I'm still listening.
But it's like I've notified them about 4 or 5 times that there was an issue with the meter. So they had somebody come out, change the battery on it. Fine. They said it was working fine. Put his sticker on it, signed it. But no, it was still having issues. So it gets to the end of the year, and then we occasionally, well, when I was with her, we'd occasionally look at different companies.
Yeah.
So then we went on to Octopus, which is a damn sight cheaper.
Yeah, I heard about them. I remember those, actually.
So we've got changing over to Octopus. Suddenly, Eon's saying, oh, no, you cannot change over because you owe us lots of money. Well, again, by law, they can't stop you from changing over. They're not supposed to. But they do, because they do it to put pressure on you to pay the bill off.
Yeah, yeah.
But
That's
by law, they can't stop you. So I'm like going, nope. I said, as far as I'm concerned, I don't owe you jack. Because the meter cannot give me a official reading. And they went, oh, but we've told you how much you owe. I said, no, you haven't. I said, that's what your guesstimate is. Because you've taken it and you've even stated it as a guesstimate.
Yeah,
So now they're sending these people after me because they've actually brought the debt. So I politely said to them, oh, thank you for paying off my debt. See you later. Bye-bye. And they went, I said, no, you paid it off. I don't own it. Do I have a contract with you? Well, no. I said, well, then I don't owe you bugger all. Unless you've got a signed contract with my signature on it saying that I owe you that money, then thank you for paying my debts off. I appreciate it.
Yeah. One of my favourite ones that's not similar to that one, but it's one of those ones where it's like they want to find out who you are because they can put your name in the system and stuff.
Yep. That's why you should never give your date of birth.
Yeah, it was EE.
Yeah, you never give your date of birth.
I rung them up the one day. So I don't trust contracts. I don't trust them at all. One, they'll screw you over on something. Two, you can over budget on, you can overgo on something and then you'll get charged for it. So I never trust them. I've got a pay as you go, £10 a month and everything. I mean, I got like 65 gig now because it's just all built up. I got a bonus the once of like 30 extra gig, and on top of what I've already built up anyway, it gives me like 65, 70 gig of data now to use a month.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I owed them a bill from a month of. I had a tablet ages ago, and they never told me that this was a SIM carded one, so I could make phone calls off it.
Oh yeah.
Well, actually no, sorry, it's on my phone. I put a tenner on it the once when I topped up, as I always did, and it came up on my phone. It was a £5 had gone through. I was like, right, okay. I know for a fact that you can't go overdrawing your phone. You can't owe the phone a £5.
Yeah.
So why has only a £5 gone on then? I checked the number that I'd put in to the one that was on the phone that I'd messaged. It matched perfectly. So I was like, well, what's happened here? So I rung them up. I said, hi. I said, I explained the situation. I said, yeah, I've just put me me voucher number in for my phone, and it's not registered as a £10. It's just giving me a £5. And they're like, right, okay. They're like, oh, what's your name? I'm like, what do you need my name for? And they're like, oh, we need your name to put you in the system. I said, I won't be on the system. I said, I'm a pay-as-you-go person. I said, you won't have me. I said, you'll have my number. But I said, you won't have my name. I said, I haven't registered any details with you over a phone or anything like that. And he said, no, right, okay. He said, well, I can't actually process anything further than that, and if I don't have your name. I said, but it's my name isn't what you need. I said, what you need is to find me a solution as to why I've just put. I said, what you need is the voucher number. I said, what you need is the place where I've just brought it from. I said, what you need is to check my number of anything to see if there's, you know what I mean? I don't know what's happened. Why a five just gone on? And he was like, no, well, we need your name. And I was like, right, okay. I said, well, if that's the case, and I said, I won't bother. I said, because I'm not going to give you my name. I said, because all you want to do is just put it on your system to find out if I'm a person that owes you any outdating bills. No, it's not that. It's not that. Not that. I was, yeah, it is. I was like, I'll deal with it myself. So I actually hung up, and of course, that's ringing EE. That cost me. So the £5 I just put on went down to something like £4.50. So I had to go and put another 10 on it, which actually worked.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's like I was like you at one point. I had a laptop through Vodafone. Now, in my contract, it specifies that my laptop should be capped at 1 gigabyte.
Right.
And it should not go over that 1 gig at any point.
But it has.
Be shut off. But it didn't do that. So I was getting charged for overcharges.
Yeah, I've had that.
And I'm like going, can't do that. So I'd phone them up. I said, what's going on? And they go like, well, what do you mean? I said, I've been charged for extra minutes on the internet. And you've taken over £100 and some odd pound from my bank account. I would like to know why. Oh, that's because you've gone over on your time on your laptop. So I can't. Well, it says you've used X amount of gigabytes. I can't do that. Well, why not? Well, one, there's actually a limit set on my account.
Yeah.
And two, it's written into my contract. And as soon as you say it's written into your contract, it's like, their arse ends drop out.
Because they know that they've been like, oh, well, we've been caught out, because obviously you know more about it than they do. So
I just said, like, you've taken, my phone bill should be £35 a month. I said, you've taken £147. I said, I expect that money back in my account within the next 24 hours, or else I'll be taking it to the police station and report it as stolen. You can't do that.
Working week.
I said, I'll also report you to the Ombudsman for online fraud. And I will kick up such a fuss.
You might not like me afterwards.
Yeah. But this thing happened. You would have thought after the first time, they'd have learned the lesson, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
No. 6 months in a row they did. So I, in the end, went to a friend of mine who happened to be a solicitor. I said, does this sort of like what is happening, does that sort of like terms it as a breach of contract? And he goes, well, yeah, because they're continuously overcharging you. So it is classed as a breach of contract. So I said, okay, so I'm going to terminate this contract then. And he goes, yeah, I can give you a hand doing that. So he shows me how to do it, go through it all. And he goes, yep, you're sorted.
Fair play. Yeah, I know a couple of people that have had...
but they gave me the money back every time. So you would have thought they'd learnt their lesson. But no.
The worst ones I've found for being arseholes like that is Sky.
Yeah.
So, my sister actually moved house, changed her provider. So she was no longer with Sky because they were charging her. It was like something like £85 a month, and she got absolutely nothing for it. She had no movie channels and nothing, no sport. Not that she watches sports, but she got nothing, and she was wondering why she was paying that much.
Yeah.
So she said when her contract's up, she's going to end it and go with somebody else. So she did that, and then 3 months after, she got a letter off Sky saying, you owe us the past 3 months because you haven't paid your bill. And she rung them up and she's like, what do you mean I haven't paid my bill? I'm not with you anymore. I've cancelled it. Oh, no, on our system, you're still with us. And she went, no, I rung you up 3 months ago and cancelled my contract. She said, I remember doing that because it was me that phoned you.
Yeah.
I can get arsey on the phone, but my God, my sister, yeah, if she's in a bad mood, I'll just be like, I'm just going to put the phone down there for a minute.
Yeah. It's like when we had an issue with online food ordering from Asda.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, oh, God, because I used to work for them as the delivery guy, so I know exactly what you had.
That was fun because it got to the point in the end where I got pushed around from pillar to post by their company trying to sort this out. It came to the point in the end where it was just purely a matter of point that I wanted to beat the living hell out of them, sort of thing.
Yeah, I felt like that when I worked.
So after, I think it was 9 phone calls, the lass that was doing the handling, like the depot for the key for the area,
yeah,
she actually ended up getting fired. Because I'd recorded each phone call, and I had one where it like she was swearing at me left, right, and centre down the phone.
Of course, showing the professional side. There.
Yeah. So, and me, even back then, I used to record all phone calls. So it's like, yeah, screw you.
Depending on what the conversation is, because like, obviously, when you ring up companies, they say, "Oh, this phone call is recorded for training purposes." No, it's not. It's recorded in case we kick off for you being inadequate words.
Inappropriate words, yeah.
Well, inadequate, the company.
But it's like there's one thing I like doing when I sort of get really annoyed with a company. And it's one of the ways you can do it to really upset them, because when I used to work for a company down in Norfolk, I used to help set up all the call centers.
Yeah.
So I know the processes that they use. So I said to this one lass at one time, I said, like, put your right hand up in the air. And she goes, why is that? I said, I want one of your managers to come over, please. And she goes, well, how do you know that? I said, well, okay then. I said, so Tiki, you're not going to do that? She goes, well, no. I said, okay, and put your left hand up, please. She goes, oh, why would I do that? I said, because that means your manager's going to come over automatically and plug straight into this call. So that's what it's for, so that people can be seen quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. I said, okay, and fair enough then, if that's the case. I said, you are recording this call? She goes, yes, I am. I said, good, okay then. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to swear on this call. And you talk through it plainly and say, this is not against you. I'm going to swear so that this call gets flagged. And it automatically flags it. Because once you swear in the call, it automatically flags it for review by the manager.
Yeah.
And she's basically bumbling to herself. Absolutely hilarious. But in the end, I think about 4 hours later, I get a phone call back from their manager saying, oh, we're very, very sorry about this. I said, well, if that's the way you want to be, I mean, I can quite happily deal with you. This is the sort of attitude I'm going to get each time I'm trying to solve an issue. And then they start inadvertently, they end up going like, well, how would you know about our policies of well, yeah, well,
I know a couple of things.
yeah. I said the fact that I helped set up your systems and the processes of what you use.
I think one of the biggest kickoffs I've ever had was at the council.
Oh, they're even more funnier, especially when you turn around to them and say like, oh, by the way, I want my council tax money back. Well, why is that, sir? Well, I'm a full-time student.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they have the goal to where I paid like £500 more in council tax for the year. They only pay me 340. So, well, where's the rest of it? Well, we can't give you that. I said, yes, you can, because officially you wouldn't have received it in the first place. I said, plus the interest as well.
Yeah. I had it where the 1 year I had a couple of additional. I'd sort of not overspent, but I had additional payments go out in the 1 month, and I got 2 accounts at that time.
Yeah.
So I had I rung them up and said, "Can you please take money out of this account on this occasion? And then as soon as you've taken that money out, can you please then delete that account and then continue taking money out of one before?" And they were like, right, okay. How hard was that to understand? Take money out of this account. As soon as you have, shut it down. Yeah, go back to my other one. So I did that payment. An entire year went by, and I got back home. This was on a Friday evening. I got back home from work, not after a particularly good day either. And I got back, and there was the red letter on the door. I was like, "Hey, what's this?" Opened it. It was off the council. You owe us all of the money that you can pay up for your council tax for that year, which was 800 something quid for the year.
Yeah.
You owe us this because you've had non-payments of council tax for the past 2 months. What? I said, my money's gone out of my account. I was looking at my phone. I was like, my money's gone out. The hell are you on about? I said, I checked my bank account. Yeah, on the past 2 months when it's supposed to go out, it went out. Of course, being a Friday, it was 6 o'clock at night. I couldn't ring him because they shut at 5, so I couldn't ring. So I had to wait all weekend.
Yeah, and they always send out these letters on a Friday.
Yeah, it's funny that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I had to wait all weekend. Monday, tried ringing them up on my dinner break. You are on hold. You are called up. 6,444,000. We will get to you whenever we can. So no, half an hour dinner break went. I had to put the phone down. 10-minute break in the afternoon. Tried them again. Nothing. 3 days I tried ringing them for. Well, on a Friday was one of those places where you finish at 1:30 in the afternoon. You do half a day, but because of the last week, I was there till 6. Like I say, it was not a particularly good day. I was there till 6 o'clock. Well, 5 o'clock, should I say. Finished, got back. Got back home on that Friday. Wait on the phone, just left it on the side. Made a coffee, put the TV on, just left the phone ringing, and they answered. And I said, hi there. I said, can you please explain to me? Gave them the reference number. Can you please explain to me this? And they went, oh yeah, looked into your account. Yeah, you've missed your past 2 months of tax payment, council tax payments. I said, no, I haven't. It was like, yeah, you have. I said, I haven't. I said, I can go on my phone right now, screenshot you the 2 bank transactions out of my account into yours for the past 5 months. Do you want me to do that? And he went, no, not yet. I'll have a look through your folder. So we had a look through, and he was like, yeah, it says on here you've missed 2. I said, I haven't missed 2. I said, I've paid them. He said, well, it's not showing on your bank transaction. I said, what bank transaction? I said, I haven't. I said, what bank transaction? And he was like, the one that we've got on your account, there isn't one showing. And I said, on mine it does. I said, what bank account are you using? And he said, what do you mean? I said, what bank account have you tried to take it out of? He read me the long code number across the front.
Yeah.
He read the first 4 digits, and I went, no. And I said, right. I said, bring up my second account. And he went, right. And I said, right, take this number. And I read out the card number on that. And he went, yeah, that matches this one. I said, what does that say on your account? Is it an active account or is it a non-active account? He went, no, it's an active account. And I said, so go to the last two transactions on that account. And he went back and he went, oh, right. Oh, right. I don't know. Can I get back to you about this problem? As they speak to you, Mr. So, I said, I can go back to you on this. And I went,
yeah, suddenly I'm polite all of a sudden.
Yeah, I said, please do. I said, because I am really pissed off about it. Because, you can't swear at me. I said, swear. I said, I haven't said anything to you. I said, if you want me to, I can do. And you really won't like me then. I said, but yeah, you shut at 5 o'clock today. I expect a phone call by 4. If not, I'll be ringing you. 3:30, the phone rang. Hi there, Mr. Mr. Josh. We've found out what we've done. And I was like, oh, really? I said, apart from being a bunch of
incompetent.
Yeah, bumble.
Wait a minute, I'm going to go for a quiz. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, absolute morons. Anybody alive in the old chatter rooms? Ross has gone and left me by myself, and if he does that, I'll end up sitting here and talking to myself. Yeah, considering it's supposed to be bloody spring, it's freezing out there. Oh, how you doing, Jamesy? This milk's a funny colour, Panzer.
Cat's found a different box to lay down and sleep in.
So yeah, I'll lie here for the night. Here's good.
Yeah, well, I'll put the bottom half of the box for this section onto my bed, the bed behind me.
Yeah.
Now playing hide and seek in there. Silly little sod, honestly.
As long as he's having a good time.
No, he's happy as Larry. He's just basically being an ignorant little git.
Happening. Scott, if you're watching, your favourite colour's coming out.
Say that again.
No, I said Scott, Aussie Scott.
Yeah.
I said if he's watching, his favourite colour's about to come out.
What's that, pink with purple spots?
Literally, fluorescent pink. Fluorescent magenta.
I thought that was Panzer's favourite colour.
I would say pink, but then if it goes purple.
You got James saying yes, and then you got Panzer saying, I'm peeing in his tea.
Oh, when you went off, I turned around to the chat and I was like, is anybody left alone in the chat? I said, you can't leave me by myself. I end up talking to myself.
The secret to a good game of hide and seek is to let them hide and don't bother seeking them. Yeah.
Yeah, I learned that from Bottom.
Yeah, I used to do it with my kids. And then they'd come out screaming like, well, you know, I can't, but you didn't find me, Dad. I said, just did Dell.
Like, oh, there you are.
Found you. And then they'd look at you in complete disgust. And then the usual, you're cheating. No, it's called being efficient.
It's called playing that game when I was your age and knowing how to
bend the rules.
Yeah, knowing how to win there. So my nephew's the one when he said, "Oh, do you want to fight?" Because he likes to wrestle. Because he watches wrestling, so he always likes. The funny thing is, he always says, sit down," and I'm like, "So I'll sit down," and then he stands behind. He always tries to attack from behind where I can't see. I was like, no, you're supposed to attack me from the front. And he was like, no, I can choke slam you. And I'm like, how? You're from behind. It doesn't work like that. His favourite one is when he gets me to lie on the sofa, buries me in pillows, and then dives off the side of the armrest onto me. And he's like, watch this. I'm going to do a hurricanrana. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Just give me some advance warning before you do. And halfway through saying it, his knees are already halfway through my rib cage. I said to him, I was like, mate, you're 11. You can't do this for much longer because you're going to break something eventually. So like, it was all right when you were 5 or 6. You weighed absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
But now you eat more than I do.
Yeah, they seem to forget that part.
Yeah, he has, bless him. He's shot up, he has.
It was like Roaring when he was young. He decided to pick up his plastic cup, and this is about like 2 a.m. So Dad's like half asleep, dealing with him. And next thing you know, this cup comes smacking me down on the bleeding head. And it's like, what the hell? Morning. It's like, oh.
So if you're not awake then, you are now.
Yeah. No choice over the matter.
So what? Considering
this on this now.
There's what?
I'm up to bag 17.
Plenty more to go through.
Nah, but we're. God, blimey, it's 2 o'clock already.
Oh, bloody hell. Do you know what, right? Coffee cups aren't big enough, but my bladder isn't either. I'll have to go and do a runner again. Back in a sec.
Time to go play in the little boys' room. More than one shake, something else.
I don't. No, keep that one to myself.
So how are we all doing in chat? Are we all behaving?
Hopefully not.
We have now got 319 subscribers.
I did see, actually, yeah. I did see it. It's nice. Everyone's actually, I've noticed this in the past couple of weeks. Everybody's sort of like gaining more subs. Like
Yeah.
everybody sort of throughout the community. It's great. I like it. I like it.
I mean, a lot of mine I think I'm getting from America because, like, with streaming at city o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That will that'll pick you up some numbers from a different country. Most definitely. I thought Panda's one was hilarious. He most of his viewers are female. Literally, it comes up. So he's what was it? He says he's like either you lot are keeping secrets or I'm just very popular with the ladies. Either there's something you're not telling people or he's very popular with the women.
Yeah, it's probably because he's like he doesn't show his face, does he?
Yeah, women are like, ooh,
the man of mystery. Look.
Who is this Sean Connery sounding gentleman we have here?
It's certainly old chunky thing this is now.
I was going to say, yeah, it's going to look big. I'm just going to mute myself while I bang my paint pot.
And you got Panda saying, "Oh, we've got Stephen Haynes in as well. He's just saying hi to Panda, Cat, and Joshy."
Evening, Stephen.
Evening, Stephen. And then you got saying hi to Stephen, and then we got Stephen Panda saying, "I am always well behaved." Yeah. And then go, 65% of my subscribers are female.
See, there you go.
31% of them are from UK. The others are from the local asylum.
Honestly, I promise I haven't got 2 accounts. Hey, Panzer, it could be Terry and his mates with his Dolly Doc. Actually, no.
But alas, 90% are aged 55 to 65. They're probably using you as a bedtime voice to put them to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Soothe Scottish sounds of Panzer. Hey, you could market that one, dude. Well, no, there's something really satisfying about shaking these speed paints.
Yeah, I'll pop down to Timber Yard tomorrow. Get a
Down to Timber Yard.
Oh, it's get a shelf ready for this.
Oh, of course, yeah. Have they got a tree big enough to fit it?
Ooh.
Gonna sneeze again. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, it's funny. I took the Michael out of my mate for years for having hay fever. And lo and behold, look what happens the one year I get it.
I've suffered with hay fever all my life. Until I moved when I moved and lived in Gibraltar, never had a problem.
Yeah, because it's the heat over there.
Yeah, and the sea air. Didn't have a single issue, but then came back to the UK. Yeah. I mean, at one point when I was younger, if I stayed out in the sun too long, I'd get blisters all around my ears.
Yeah, I've had that on my arm before, and that sucked.
It's bloody painful. I do know.
Yeah, I went to the air show. This was 2013 with the X, and I was in a vest. It was red hot, absolutely red hot. And obviously, it's an air show, so you're in an open. You're going to be in open ground. There's nothing around you, shelter, shade protection, or anything. So yeah, stood there in a vest all day. Came back, I was like a lobster.
I think the weird part was like when I came back to the UK. I mean, when I was living out there, I never had the blisters on my ears once. But yeah, as soon as I came back to the UK, it happened again.
That's just something in the air in the UK. See, I can deal with it. It's not a problem. It's just like now my nose gets blocked and it annoys me because I can't talk properly.
When you talked properly in the first place.
Well, if I did that, Ross, everybody would get pregnant on your stream. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, and this is only basically half of the next section, what I'm doing at the moment. There's still another part of it to go on it for the other half of it. It joins to it.
That's ace. It is ace. Like, I have to say, for a kit, like I'd love it, but I've got nowhere to put it, and I ain't buying it. It's too much weight. I can't justify spending that much. No chance.
Yeah, it's just the cost of it. I mean, as I said, it took me 2.5 years to save up for it.
I'm buggered at that rate. Blow my nose again.
What's with me?
Right, let's go back to having breathing for 10 minutes then quickly.
Jamie Boy saying hey to Stephen, and Panda saying, but alas, 90% are aged 55 to 65. And then we've got Stephen saying hi to James Boy. And then we've got Jeff saying, I know that very well. A visit to Riyadh meant I'd blame doing my imperfection of Mr. Crispy.
Riyadh.
Yep, big old air show.
I wasn't too happy that for the next couple of days after that. I was a little bit grumpy.
But when we first moved to Gibraltar, it was we moved out there during, I think it's August, which is the heat wave time.
Yeah.
So it's like the start of the summer there. So like average temperature is 110 degrees in the shade.
Nice. That's what you want to hear when you go abroad. Cook me.
Literally.
So I don't mind the heat. I actually function better in it.
One thing I missed when I used to work on my friend's farm and that lot was working outside, especially over Halifax way, because where I used to work there, it was up a place called Mount Tabor in Halifax.
Right.
And it has its own weather forecast.
Nice.
Like it was in the middle of summer, and I phoned my missus up and told her, look, it's snowing here. And yeah, Like the temperature in Keighley was like 22 degrees.
Yeah, we're expecting snow next week. Like I said this to my stepdad. I was like, "Have you seen the weather for next week?" I said, "It's supposed to be snowing." And he went, "Yeah, I seen it on the Express, or that somebody had shown it, the Daily Mail or something like that." He said they do it every year. They always bang on about some ridiculous snowstorm. But yeah, we were seen it a couple of weeks ago. Actually, it was they'd forecast last month actually they'd forecast snow on a day where it was going to be 12 degrees. Like good looking force in that one.
Yeah.
Bugger.
Today. These two go onto there and there.
That's my favourite thing that is to do when I paint models, paint them and then rub all the paint off that I've just put on there. Because it's so small, I've got nowhere to hold it.
Have you not got a handle for it?
I've got one of these things, but it's the positions I need to put it in. It's easier for me to do it like this, where it's flat down.
You want to get up his kilt?
No, it's his hands. I'm trying to paint his hands.
Yeah. We believe.
Oh no, I painted that bit under there.
Okay.
Lighter blue, where are you? I've seen you. I know you're here. Oh. No, wrong colour. I never sort of appreciate, like, just, you just get bog standard basic colours like dark blue, light blue, medium blue.
Yeah.
I never appreciate those enough until I actually need to sort of like use them.
Yeah.
But when I want to go down in tones, like I've got those two that I use. I use the macabre blue.
Yeah.
And I use that one to go down in lighter shades because it's a little bit, yeah. But apart from that, I haven't really got many that I can sort of mix and got a couple of browns and greys maybe and a blackens and whites, but that's about it.
there. Oh, let's see what's next. We've got to do these things, have we?
We'll have to have a look at some of these other smaller models.
You got Jeff Light saying, "I know that very well. A visit to React. I've done that being yeah." And then React Royal International Air Tattoo by Fairford Yoshi. Light.
Ooh. Royal International Air Tattoo.
Yeah. It's the biggest one in the UK.
Daft question. Is that actually a tattoo convention?
No, it's about aircraft.
I was going to say, yeah, because I was going to say you're a man of the ink, Jeff. Have you got a full sleeve you're not telling me about?
Yeah, he's got one of those secret tattoos that says "I love mummy."
It's probably better than what my mate had on his backside where he had your name. Literally your name.
Yeah, I think you mentioned this year last night.
Yeah, the amount of beer he got brought for him in pubs.
It wasn't last night, isn't that before, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Days have moulded into one for me.
Yeah, they will do for you, yeah. It was like, what day are we on? The one that ends in Y, Ross.
Vague remembrance of it.
Yeah, that's the one thing I hate about like being awake for so long as well, that just everything merges into one. You just forget what happens.
Yeah. Loki wasn't too happy.
Who?
Loki the cat.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah.
His food schedule's got a bit mixed up.
You eat when I eat now, human.
But he's still fat enough anyway. It's not as if he's wasting away or anything. It's just the fact that he has a schedule and he wants to keep to it. And if you don't keep to it, it's more for you, basically.
Well, it's not like I was going to say, it's not like he's starving and begging for food, is he? He's quite comfortably sat under a box at the moment.
Yeah, well, normally, if like during the daytime, if I haven't fed him his lunchtime snack, he'll go out and attack another cat and nick their food.
Fair play. Cat of mischief.
Thing is, though, the neighbours came and had to go at me for it. I said, "Well, sorry, but cats will be cats."
What do you want me to do? Tell him to sit down and talk to him?
He goes, "Well, don't let him out so much." I said, "Well, hang on a minute. You let your cat out all day, don't you?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Well, my one does. Your cat's fighting with everything." I said, "Well, he's a Bengal Mancoon. What do you bleeding well expect?"
He said if he wants to go out, I'm not exactly going to stop him either.
No. It does annoy me when things like that happen, though.
No, it's just busybodies want to get involved in your business. They've got nothing else going better in their own.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I know what we'll do. We'll just cause some grief for the neighbour and then tame us for a bit.
We've been streaming for 4 hours already.
Bloody hell. It's 2:15. So much for me getting food tonight.
Well, I'm going to be going to cook me dinner in a bit.
Yeah, I was going to cook. I got a cheesecake I was going to eat. I had an awesome dinner at my mum's. My mum cooked me some homemade chicken, like dippers.
Yeah.
Southern fried chicken dippers. They're bloody beautiful.
Chicken nuggies.
Honestly, I've got an obsession with chicken dippers and nuggets, man. I could eat until the cows come home. Found in Aldi by me. They'll probably do it in all Aldis. They've got a ranch mayo, and I've never actually tried ranch before. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to give it a go. Just, because I've heard it's a craze. It's one of these rage foods that everyone goes on about. And Do you know what? It's bloody beautiful.
Well, I've got some chicken defrosting and I've got my bacon ready. So what I'm going to be doing is blanching the chicken. So it's sort of like quarter cooked.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to smother it in barbecue sauce, wrap it in bacon.
Hunter's chicken.
Then smother it in more barbecue sauce, wrap it in more bacon. And then basically put more barbecue sauce on it, top it off with cheese and some nice chunky chips.
I like the Aldi's beef cooked chips. So, oh God, they're beautiful. Oh, now I'm hungry.
I mean, my snack yesterday was Cajun marinated chicken, sliced up and put on a bed of basmati rice with mixed herbs and seasoning in the rice. Hello, Tiffy.
Evening, Tiff.
If you want to come and join us, Tiff, you can do. We're just sitting here bumbling away. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, Ross needs somebody to keep him awake for the next another 48 hours so we can break his record.
Oh. Well, I have had 3 hours, Kip, so. There you go, Tiff. If you want to come and join us, you're more than welcome.
Scott tomorrow, isn't it? I should think, yeah.
You guys, I'm in bed. I did finish the book nook I was building, though.
Ooh.
And you got James Boy going lightweight, lol, to Tiffy. Bed? What's that? It's a foreign object.
It's the thing that you lie in, I think.
It's a thing that I vaguely remember.
Well, there's multiple uses for it. Oh, bugger.
What have you done now?
Dropped it.
You're not supposed to do things like that.
I don't plan to. It just unfortunately happens all the time.
I know, better lightweight and going to bed early, honestly.
Yeah, I said about trying to do that last night.
I've still got 5 people in this time night.
Nice. But I am actually not one of them. My phone's actually on the side, and I think it's off. Not off, but it's one of those things where I haven't used it for a while. It's just gone to off screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I set my phone to a timer, because last night I fell asleep on my phone. It's a good job it's got a good battery.
I've got another, I think it's another 3 months, and then my phone bill goes down to just paying the actual phone line, and that's it.
I've had a landline for years.
Well, it's not a mobile phone. It's just I'm paying for the device still at the moment.
Oh yeah.
But if that finishes in about 2 months' time, I think it is, I may pay it off a bit earlier, and then it just basically means it cuts my phone bill down from 50 odd quid to 24 quid.
£50. Bloody hell. Saying that though, that's cheap compared to some phone bills.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any restrictions on my phone. It just basically unlimited internet and unlimited text and calls.
Yeah, seeing the package I've got, I get a decent amount, and to be fair, I'm never not normally in a Wi-Fi zone.
Well, it's my one's basically because with working, my phone was my work's communication as well.
Yeah.
But now that I'm not working, it basically doesn't get used very often. But I'm not going to upgrade my phone when this one goes, or when this contract ends. I'll just pay the basic amount each month, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, some phone companies can be absolutely extortionate with things like that. So that's why I stick to pay as you go.
You've got James Boy saying, exactly, I've heard myths and legends of this thing called a bed.
People do go there occasionally and sleep. It just depends on whether my insomnia will let me or not.
Okie dokie. That's bag 17 done.
Bloody hell.
And we now have windows. We've got Tiff saying, I can't move anyway because Willow is sleeping on me. I'm not sleeping, just getting comfy. Plus, I'm under the influence of tramadol in agony from being sat at the bench too long. All right, fair enough. We'll let you off this time.
That could be quite interesting, Tiff on tramadol, sort of.
Yeah, bring her onto a live stream then. It's like, and you got Panzer going, I get free Wi-Fi on London Underground. Pity I'm never in London.
Oh, that's nice for them. Yeah, how much are they charging you a month for that?
Yeah. Hockey docky. Let's see. Bag 18. Let's see what we get in this one. Oh, scream me.
Jesus, what's that demon called again?
Name that tune in one. My bedroom floor here.
There's what?
There's a load of paper bags all over the bedroom floor at the moment.
Your cat is in Wonderland with all of them.
Yeah, well, at the moment he would be, but he's snoring his head off in the box behind me.
Come on, Lokes.
He's quite happily snoring away.
Yeah, I planned some munch of cheesecake out the freezer, but it takes 2 hours to defrost, and I forgot to take it out after Phil's stream, so I ain't waiting 2 hours for it to defrost. Did that before I took it out. It was ages ago. Ages and ages ago. Took one out the freezer, and I was like, yeah, I'll have that later on. Fell asleep, did a nice spark out. I woke up in the morning and my cheesecake had actually, like, you know, when it cracks in the middle like an egg custard.
Yeah.
Did that, still ate it.
Of
course. Cheesecake.
Yeah. I've never been a good sleeper. In fact, when I was a kid, Mum and Dad took me to the doctors about it. He said to lie on the edge of my bed, that way I'd soon drop off.
Oh yeah, people have said that to me.
No, they just say to you, lie on the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, well, try that bridge.
Yeah.
Someone recommended me as well changing my pillows to house bricks. It will guarantee to knock you out as soon as your head hits the pillow.
You got Tiff saying, no one needs to see me on meds. It feels like I'm drunk, and no one needs a drunk Tiff either. You could make it more interesting.
I was going to say you had a few on Saturday, didn't you? Did you say?
Yeah, she went out for a birthday party or something, didn't she? Or a date?
I can't remember. I know she.
I think it was a date night, if I remember rightly.
She came into Marcus's stream after a couple. Like, what? You've been drinking? I like drinking streams. They're fun.
But this is what I mean by Tiff when we do like a little stream that goes beyond normal hours. Right, we've only been going now? Oh, 4.5 hours.
You have. I joined in not long after. Yeah, not long after I come out of Phil's.
Yeah, Joshy came on here just after he came out on Phil's.
Yeah, as soon as I pulled out of the green room.
He was discussing too much about Brokeback Mountain.
That was Panzer.
Panzer's old, so he won't remember that, so we just blame it on you.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll go with the flow. So
He's eventually kicked him by now, so
11 times out of 9, it's my fault.
She goes, I did have a few for Mum's birthday on Saturday. I was sober enough to join in the stream as it had been a few hours since my last drink.
You can always join in drunk if you want. It's funny.
Yep, you're more than welcome to come and join in on a Friday when you're drunk. Live stream. We don't care that time of night. But when it comes to, sadly, with this stream, because my youngest and that are watching it occasionally, we have to slightly behave, don't we, Joshy?
Well, yeah, I do.
It's the only time I ever ask guests to sort of like slightly behave is on there when I'm doing Lego. Because these ones are kid-friendly streams, supposedly.
Well, we don't go too far over with them.
No. Make different suggestions occasionally, but other than that.
Yeah, suggestive things might come out like, but it's never anything bad.
But other than that, it's fairly straightforward.
Oh, stay there, you brush.
Okay, next we need.
Right, I'm sure. Where's that? It's in this one.
These one. And there. And the red one. And that one's going to there. There. New. Go across there. And these four. There. That one to there. And one there. To there. We have 6 people watching. Ooh.
Hello.
Hello there. Bonjour.
Deux fois? I can't know, I'm not doing French. Papa, Nicole.
Let's see.
Such a good program.
Yeah.
Go, get you go. Set me off on that now.
Be stuck in your head all
Yeah.
It is one of those catchy little tunes, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, there's loads. Go on.
It's like Stingray. That's another one that catches in your head.
I used to call that Wingway when I was a kid. I used to run around the house going, Wingway, Wingway. Captain Scarlet as well.
Yeah. In the Misterons.
Is the voice of the Misterons.
And then there was the Tracy Island.
Oh, yeah, Thunderbirds.
Thunderbirds. Sit. That's all them in place. What is next? Aha. Let's build these up.
Yeah, Captain Scarlet and all of them ones were the ones I used to watch on a Saturday morning sometimes when they were on. It was SML TV live, SML TV on a Saturday.
And milkshake and all that lot.
Yeah, I think that's still going actually, to be fair.
Oh, somebody stirred behind me. Oh, he's awake.
Yeah. Yeah, he sat there looking at you going, I'm awake, and you still are as well.
How many days now, Dad? It's when the cat turns around and says, "Human, time to sleep."
Yeah, when he's trying to show you something, when he runs in, and he's like meowing at you, and he's like turning around, getting you to follow him, and he's like, he just jumps into the bed, and he's like, you should be here now, hurry up, sleep.
You got fans going, if any kids are watching, ask Mummy about Brokeback Mountain. If you need any clarification, we can always put you in line with Joshy.
What? I didn't do it. Hang on, wait. What? Not again.
You were saying that's going back, Joshy. Pepper and Nicole.
Papa, Nicole. Yeah, it's got Renault Clio.
Renault Clio.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we need hockey docky. So we need I've done that wrong way around, haven't I? Yep. Wrong way round.
Right.
Okay, so we want that one to there. That one to there.
That'll do my nut in that one, if I know that's there. I hate it when you see a brush stroke and it's like, I need to remove that because I know it's there. Other people are going to see it. Where are you? Speed paint white. I bet I've already got it out. Holy diver. You've been down too long in the black and blue. What's the you?
Okay.
Oh, it's kill switch engage.
No, I'm just talking to myself here a minute because. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. So I'm just sorting something out in my head.
Okay.
Just trying to find some pieces that I thought might not be here, but they are.
Yeah, I said they'd be under the bags.
No, it's ones that I've already used, but I'd actually
Right. Okay.
seamlessly joined, and I couldn't tell straight away that the join was there. So I was looking for pieces that don't exist because I'd already used them.
See, hallucinating is part of lack of sleep.
Just adds to the fun.
It does, to be fair. He's like, why have I got 3 hands? Are those my feet?
Okay, so you. So we now need 24.
I love this stuff, Agrax Earthshade. Yeah, when they say don't encourage pooling on modelling because it'll ruin the effect, no, it just adds more detail to it.
Yep, especially with Agrax Earth Theory.
This stuff, I think this is my most used out of my contrasts.
Yeah, it does get used a lot on most Warhammer models. I know I use it a lot, especially when it comes to shading stone or anything like that.
Yeah, dirt and grime and everything.
Yeah, mix that with the Drusilla dark shade and the nightshade one. I think it is the green one.
Oh, the crew Coelia.
Yeah, Coelia.
Coelia, that's the one I've got next door to me. I like that. I like this one. I do. Love that one. Croxigore.
Yeah. And that's only because of the name.
Croxigore. Sounds like a guy you go drinking with in the pub in Russia on a Friday night.
James was saying, does anybody remember JD and Atkins?
JD Atkins.
Doesn't ring
I
men.
remember J.R. Hartley. Can we take a name, sir? Yes, of course. It's J.
Mark III, if I remember right. Jeff Light, and Atkins was Tom Conti. Yeah, that was when they brought out the new Star Astra, not the boxy one that they had. It was the new, like the fastback type version, the slopey back for it. It was the first time they ever changed over from the square box effect, if I remember rightly. I used to have one of them cars, Vauxhall Astra GTI.
One of the greatest cars ever.
I bought it for £210 and a washing machine.
It'll cost you that much to fill up the bloody petrol tank, no?
Well, yeah, but then back then my insurance for it was £285 a year.
Yeah, you can't really argue with that one.
Well, you wouldn't be able to do it now. It'd probably cost you £285,000 a year.
Yeah. The bloody nose has got again.
What was Mark III, if I remember right? Jeff Light, Atkins was Tom Conti. Must have been Mark III. I was at school at the time.
So I thought that said Mortal Kombat 3 then. Mortal Kombat! Really looking forward to seeing the new film this year, but I am so pissed off they killed Goro in the first one.
Did what?
Have you not seen the first Mortal Kombat?
Well, it depends. I mean,
not the 95 one or the second one, Annihilation. I'm talking about the remake they did in like 2020 or something.
No.
It's good. The fight scenes in it are good, but it's a lot of things in that really annoyed me. All I'm saying, I haven't seen the new one yet, the second one that's coming out. But all I'm saying is that because it's based on Johnny Cage. Oh no, they can't. No. So I'm thinking ahead of what's happened. No, they won't do it. I'm not going to ruin the film for anybody either.
Well, that's bags number 18 done.
Nice.
Look at that.
Yeah, you're not going to not notice that when you walk in a house.
No. And when I've actually done the 1/200 Titanic model as well, both of them are going to sit together quite nicely. The Lego version of that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, James saying, my dad had a Mark II, my sister had a Mark II, I had two, and both me and my sister had Mark IIIs each. Nice. The other half pays $600 a year in insurance for an Astra H. Oh dear. I used to remember my old Fiat Panda that I had.
Box cars.
My 998 engine in it. That was a hell of a little machine. You could fit a pallet in the back of it.
Oh yeah, those cars were ace. It was perfect. One of those ones as well. Like I said to you the night, you could pick them between two people.
Mm. Yeah, it's always funny when people block you in the car park. You just pick your car up and just like carry it over the top of them.
Excuse me, coming through. Gang, thank you. Room for a small one.
I mean, my insurance for that thing was £140 a year. And I used to go from Attleborough in Norfolk all the way to the coast and back on quarter of a tank of petrol. And back then, it used to cost me, I think it was £18 to fill the tank up.
Cost you that much to take the bloody pump out the nozzle?
Yeah, you're paying that just for taking the bloody nozzle out. Yeah. Nowadays.
You parked on our land. That's £45. You've got out of your car. That's £10. You've used our services. Life in prison. Well, in life in debt. Oh, I like him.
Hey? Yes, how to upset the Gibraltarians, call them fraggles.
Yeah.
Oh.
See if I can.
He's almost got the same sort of scout as Panzer has.
There you go. Feel. I like him. He's ace.
Yeah. I think I might have to send you some Stormcast to see how you do with them.
Which ones are they?
Warhammer Age of Sigma.
Oh, I've got some. He's actually pretty badass, to be fair. I like his staff. Can't get him on the camera. There we go.
Yeah, I'll put full screen actually. Hang on a minute. Busy sorting parts now. Make up.
I was going to say, actually, yeah, we're on khaki screens, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, hang on. What are you doing that for?
There you go. Yeah, he's all right. He's.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's done a good job on it.
And he's really, it's the smallest one I've painted so far, I think. Love his bottles. His tiny little bottles. Oh!
His magic potions.
Yeah. He's ace. Yeah, he's good. I've actually finished one.
Yay!
2 days that took me. Quickest model I've ever done.
You've got to do the base for him now.
Yeah, I'll work on that another day.
James was saying, I insure about 5 cars for most are classics. For not much more than Hillman Avenger, Vauxhall Cavalier, Land Rover Series 3, Daimler V8,
Bloody hell.
Jaguar XK, X308, XJ, and what was my dad's X-Type? Oh, nice.
Hillman
And James was saying, and the cost about £600. Yeah, well, classic cars are cheaper to insure, especially when you get older. It's the only way to bypass around it. I mean, when I were in Jib, I used to run around in a Jaguar XK 120. And that used to belong to one of my ex-girlfriend's dads.
I'm still on big dude, by the way, I've just noticed. Sorry.
Hi. Oh.
Share some of the screen yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, God, my nose. Only because my mom, where she lives, and my stepdad, they live in farm territory. So, like, every field around them for like 15, 20 miles is just yellow, and it's all rapeseed, and that's what gets me. It's that and the tree pollen. No, not tree pollen. When they start haying the grass season. Oh, bad then. We'll go to the drink out the fridge. Back in a sec.
All right. Leaving pile of paper on the floor. Must remember to put your recycling bins out this week.
Here's one for you. Since when does it cost £3.37 for a carton of orange juice?
Jesus.
And then they can knock it down to 84p.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, it's Tropicana, like with pulp. There was like 5 of them, and I was like, I can't justify drinking that much orange juice in one night. So I got 2.
Well, you could have taken all 5 of them and just put them in the freezer.
Yeah, I know, but here they'd go.
I mean, that's what I used to do. I mean, when we had that really hot summer, I'd basically go out and buy orange juice and then get these like little ice cream things.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I'd pour it in there and just stick them in the freezer and put like little wooden sticks in it you get from your modelling thing.
Yeah. Panzer's off to bed.
All right, Panzer.
Yeah. See you in a bit, dude. Have a good evening.
Well, a good morning.
That's the one. Shit, yeah, it's 3 o'clock. Oh. I gotta say, it's bloody good orange juice. It tastes nice, but I ain't paying £3.40 for a carton.
No.
California dreaming.
We have 3 Avengers and 2 Mark II Cavaliers, but 2 Avengers are restaurant projects and 1 Cavalier is in storage. Oh, so it is the Rover 45.
Oh, Rover 45.
He's also saying night to Panzer.
Was that what I saw about the rapeseed? Yeah, rapeseed ain't good for hay fever, man.
I think the Rover I liked the most was the P8.
I need to Google it, find out which one it was.
Oh, hello. Somebody's woken up. Pretty tight.
That was it, the SD one. That was what I liked.
Oh, yeah.
Loved that one.
What do you want? Hey? Oop. Oop the snoop. And no, you're not coming up on the desk, you little sod.
See, that's the one thing I miss now about driving round in the streets. Like, you don't see cars like that anymore. The old Rover 200s.
Yeah. And the Rover Metro.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because that's the next car directly below it. Yeah, those were ace. I loved those things.
Yeah, because you can actually fit quite good engines into them. You can transplant good engines into them.
Yeah.
Quite happily.
And that one looks like a Citroen Saxo.
So one of my old favourite cars was the old Renault Laguna.
Yeah, I remember that car.
So you now decide to come halfway onto my leg and then halfway onto my arm and my chest.
Oh, God.
So, Vicky's next. Okay. Bring it up for that. What are you doing sitting up there for? With your tongue hanging out.
Sat there thinking I either need something to drink or something to eat.
Pretty...
Rather than catching flies.
Yeah, that's because you just woken up, so he's half groggy, I think. Eating daft cat.
Oh, I'm debating food or not, whether I do eat anything.
Well, I will be getting something to eat when I've decided to finish.
Excuse me.
Wait, I've done this the wrong way around, that's why. Okay. Probably I'm fully awake though, that's the issue I've got at the moment.
I'm 50-50.
You're beginning to wane, aren't you?
Yeah. Like, I've started already yawning, but I am awake at the same time. But I know that if I eat anything, I'll be spark out. But the thing is, I can't be arsed making food this time of the night when I get into bed. Oh, yeah, there we go. Not that I'm saying that, like, you need to stop right now because I'm going. I'm just saying, like, how long do you reckon you'll be on for?
Probably not much longer. I'm going to probably finish fairly soon.
So I'm not saying this on my behalf. Like, I'm just saying, like, if you're going to go on for a little bit longer, I'm probably going to jump out and grab some food and my note because I'm sick of doing this in my nose every 2 seconds as well.
On there, like so. Then you, and you, and
Oh, there we go, another one.
And I'll probably get this next layer done and then call it a night.
Layer.
I've got a fair bit done today, and I think it's 9 hours streaming today.
That's pretty much one section that you've done.
Yeah, well, that and the other section as well that I've done in today.
Yeah, it's going to look smart, that is. It's going to look like the Titanic, but yeah.
Wrong place. Place. You in the middle.
You know, I've got 19 paint tubs on my table at the moment, Citadels, Vallejos, and speed paints. Out of those, I've just used tonight on him alone 12.
Yeah.
That's minus the one. That's just what I've done tonight. That is, let alone the ones I put on him previously. Mad that is, and you don't think about stuff like that, do you?
No, it's so easily done. I think my desk upstairs in the attic's got about 30 paints on it.
The one thing I've noticed when you're painting that blob in the middle where my finger is there.
Yeah.
I put all that down there just to dip the brush in once, just to go over his knuckles, and it was just literally 2 dabs. Oh. What was that?
We have 2 there. Yeah. Put that on there. Just march your way through, cat. Why not?
Is what?
Oh, he's now going to go and play in a pile of paper, as you can hear.
Oh, fair play.
He's going, as you know, ignoring me.
Yeah. I'm going to go make my own entertainment, and I'm going to make it as loud as possible so you pay attention to me.
Yeah.
Look at me, human.
He's now curled up on the paper bags.
It's one of those, if he knows where he's going to be, if he knows where he wants to be.
Right.
Oh my God. I need to figure out what I'm going to work on next. Well, say what I'm going to work, what I'm going to finish next. Well, I've still got like bits of stuff flying everywhere. I've got two Von Ryan's leapers down here. One's half done. The other one is nowhere near even done. It's primed at the moment.
Yeah.
But that guy got to work on at some point.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, with me, I forget to take photos of them before I start painting them. And it's not till I get halfway through, it's like, shit, I knew there was something I needed to do. It's like everyone can see when I've got at the process and the progress I've got to, but no one can see where it came from.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a habit of doing that, especially with the Lancaster.
Yeah.
Not taking any photographs of it at all during the build of it. And normally, well, back in the day, I used to be religious about taking photographs of the work I've done.
Well, this is the thing I need to start doing, like, because I just lose track. I think, well, everyone can see it. You know, everybody who I'm going to show it to can see it here. Then I forget. I was like, oh, Mom won't be able to see it, so I might not be able to carry it or move it with me and stuff. Like, so I should just take photos of it while I get a chance. The one thing I'd like to try and do next at some stage is try priming with an airbrush at some stage.
It's not a hard thing to do. You should be all right with that.
Oh yeah. I should be able to manage it and stuff like, but it's just getting round to actually doing it. I haven't ordered anybody airbrush cleaner, which I should still do.
What you got to do is get boil kettle, distilled water, run that through with a little bit of fair liquid in it, just one little dab, and that'll do the job.
Right.
Warm water does the job perfectly. That's all I used to clean mine with.
Yeah, I'll just one of those. Just when I get round to doing it. No, it's just I just want to have a go at doing it because I can't be asked going outside all the time rattle canning because sometimes I don't mind doing it. I got no issue with it, but it's just annoying when I have to go outside and do it. And I'd rather sit inside and be able to like
Yeah.
Don't have to hold it, if that makes any sense. Like, because when I prime it outside, because it's a rattle can, I can only do it at certain angles, and then you spray it too long or in one area, and it can build up. Oh, I've just realised what's happening this Friday.
Yeah, what's that?
David Attenborough's 100th birthday. Absolute legend.
Aye.
You know when it's one of those, when they say, "Oh, the good ones always go" and stuff like that. It's like I'm glad he's made it to 100. I'm glad.
Yeah.
It's like Mel Brooks as well. Next year will be 100 just before they release Spaceballs 2. I actually watched that last night. Not last night, the night before. I forgot how funny that film was. And do you know what? As a kid, you miss a lot of the references and the jokes.
Yeah. I mean, it's like most things. I mean, if you tried doing like the comedy of what we used to live with now,
you wouldn't be allowed. It'd be blasphemer.
yeah, and the woke society would like jump in and go, "Oh man," and you're thinking like, "Go get a life."
Yeah, there's a few of the choice words.
No, I'm sorry, but it's just getting stupid now.
Yeah, I won't. Yeah.
As
I
a
don't.
country, we need to get back to being who we really are.
What, Britain?
Yeah. And the moral compass needs to be put back into position properly.
That's what happens when you get a pansy in charge of the frigging country, though.
Well, when you get a chimpanzee in charge of something, yeah, it's not surprising.
I think the cows stood in the field behind me today whilst I was doing some work for my mum. I think they had more sense.
Yeah, a lot of these new ones. I mean, if you think about it, all these woke idiots that are running around now, one day they're going to be leading this country. And it's like, I think I might check out by then.
The one thing that gets me is if this generation grow up to join the anything forces, navy, army, stuff like that.
Oh, they're screwed.
Yeah, what happens when they start getting shot at? Oh, you can't shoot me because these bullets aren't gender neutral bullets. So you're not allowed to use Is this what grenade is this? What does it identify as?
Yeah, a pineapple.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Have you ever seen the film Ender's Game?
Yes,
Yeah, I reckon that's how warfare will get to.
probably. It wouldn't surprise me.
We're gonna end up. The human race is either going to end up like Demolition Man,
Yeah,
or
where
did you ever?
society can go so woke. Yeah,
Yeah, or Wall-E.
yeah,
Yeah, the human race in that film at the end when you see them, they're all going around in their lift carts, like, and it's a sofa, their bed, everything's on one little thing, and they do everything in it. If they need the latest fashion in clothing, they press it; it changes the color of the clothes for them. They don't have to move.
right. That sounds about right, though, when you think about society of today.
The one thing I still do it nowadays. I don't care which one it is in or how many people are in there. I still go and queue at the till at Mackie D's.
Yeah, I'm like,
Whenever I go in there, I just walk past all these people that are queuing up for the lines to use the machine. And I just go and stand at the front of the till, and I just wait for someone to come down. They go, "Can I help you?" I say, "Yeah, can I get served?" 6,500 people you've got behind that wall there in the kitchen, and not one of you are going to come out and serve me. Because the one in the town centre by me, when I first moved up here in '95, they had the Mackie D's there was about 14 tills long.
yeah,
12,
and now you've
14
got one,
tills.
two.
Now they've got one till, and you're very lucky if anybody goes to it. The other thing that gets you as well is when you go there and you stand at the front. Years ago, anybody that saw you, you go over to customer service, you just go over and ask them, "Are you all right? Everything okay?" Nowadays, they walk out, 64,
Yeah.
put their food down to look at you, turn around and walk off. You're like, "Hi, hello, hi."
I'm human. I am.
Yeah, would you like a foghorn to go off?
Okay, well, we have another missing part. Jesus.
Is it a major part?
Yeah, it's part of the deck. It's getting way beyond a joke now. I can understand 2 or 3 bits missing, but this is now part number 6.
I'm gonna have to Google it again. While not necessarily indicating a widespread manufacturing defect, numerous builders have reported missing specific pieces, e.g. large brown plates, smaller decorative elements, or receiving incorrect parts.
Yeah. Well, that's what the issue I'm having is.
Common issue reports including missing 1x1 plates, incorrect string lengths for the mast, and missing large brown plates. Oh, that's nice. It can take up to 2 months for a missing piece delivery. It's got to go around the world in the opposite direction 3 times to avoid bloody Saudi Arabia.
But yeah, it's a 1B3 plate. Tan one is missing. Right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's just getting bloody daft now.
It's like they say though in their reasons, we're not going to get it right every time. No, but your machine should be set right,
Yeah,
especially for the price.
your machine should be able to tell when there's a weight difference. That's what gets me.
Do you reckon Lego are treating their bags like packs of Walker's crisps? The bag's huge, but they contain 4 crisps.
Yeah,
The rest of it's just 99% air.
probably. There's more of a chance of that happening. Yeah. It's just getting to the point of being annoying now to be more than anything.
Yeah. I remember the best thing years ago about being able to weigh Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
And that got out, and they changed the packaging by adding the bloody counter card in it.
Yeah. Well, they added the code card.
That was it. The counter card, the code card. Sorry. What's that? James says, I forgot about the Rover as my sister had been using it for a while before it went into storage, and the SD1 is the same colour as my mate's. The Monobow Club. No way.
Ooh.
It says the Rover SD1 in the video. Oh, there is a Rover SD1 in the video for the Human League. Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me, baby? That was a good song, that was.
Okay, so that's that bag finished, and another part missing. Jeez.
So how many is it a part of each bag per a section, is it so far?
Well, so far I've had one part missing from this one.
Yeah.
I've had 2 parts missing from the barrel section, another part missing from the next part along, and then a part missing from here. So it's like one 2v1 plate,
Yeah.
white, 2 4v2 light tan slope plates, 1 2v1 burgundy flat plate pin, and 1 black hull plate piece, which is the bigger piece. And now there is
The thing is, it's like I say, what if you needed this? Like, say you were, you were going to take it to an exhibition with you or a show.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like they say that this is a 2-month waiting list. You didn't spend 2 months waiting to get it in the shop when you paid for it.
It didn't take 2 months to get the money off me. No.
Yeah, it didn't take it that long, did it? That'd have been out your bank in the same day. That would have.
Yeah, it went out within the first 10 minutes of when it cleared the card.
And when it's a refund, it's like, oh, well, we have to wait for a week, and it's like, why?
Right. And you have to wait 7 days for when it comes up for refund. Yeah, it's beyond the joke now. But there we go. I mean, it's looking good. I mean, I'll put it on full screen and I'll change the camera angle so you can actually see what I've got done in the last couple of days.
Oh, aye.
Well, it's only 2 days' work on this so far. I've only done 2 days on it.
That's 48 hours, though.
Well, I've done what? 13 hours on it so far.
That's not too bad.
Considering I've been 13 and a half hours, because it's now 5.5 hours I've been streaming.
Yeah.
Here we go. So that's one section there.
Nice.
And missing piece is just where are you now? Oh, this side. There. Just there.
Ew.
That's the missing piece. So it's pretty much prominent.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, there is this thing. That's the front section.
Yeah.
Now, on the front at the top there, you can see the blue pins one.
Yeah. That's. I remember you telling me about them.
That's the two that's missing from there. And then if I turn this around, you can see just there.
Yeah.
So that's a big, massive piece that's missing from there.
That's ironically where the Titanic hit. So that is where the iceberg hit it, I say.
But it's just goddamn annoying.
Yeah.
That it's that piece that's gone, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I don't remember the Titanic having a flag at the front of it. You want to be careful showing that in case the council take it off you. They'll charge you $2,500 for it.
Now that's a funny story. They try to tell me that my flags that I do have flying in my outside my house, I wasn't allowed them. And I went, why? I said they abide by the rules and regulations. And she goes, well, what do you mean? I said, they're on a flagpoles. Oh, but they're attached to your house. I said, don't matter. They're on a flagpole.
Yeah.
I said, there's nothing you can do about it. I said, by the way, if you're going to try and tell an ex-military person that he cannot fly a flag that he fought for, then I think you've seriously got your values warped. Because I have, depending on the time of the year, I use the RAF flag. Then I have the naval banner when it comes to their birthday time. And then the army during the thing. And then, but I also have a Union Jack. The only difference is because they complained when I first had a little small flag. It was only about 2.5 foot by 2 foot flag.
Right.
So I thought, well, if that's the way you want to be. So I got 4 5-foot flags.
Nice.
So I now have them hanging outside my house.
It's one of those, if you're going to do it properly.
Yeah. So I now have, I've got to replace me RAF one because that's basically, he's disintegrated slowly. And then St. George's Day, I have the St. George's Cross up.
Yeah.
And on the King's birthday, the royal flag goes up. Because I have a royal flag as well. And that's a 5-foot flag.
Yeah, my mum was saying today, like it was some chap out of the Dutch military football, Dutch Special Forces or the Dutch Army or something. He's 104 years old. He's losing his heating bills to pay for certain people that are coming over. So yeah, he's losing his heating allowance.
Yeah. And we've got he was saying getting repetitive now, so it's beyond a joke. Yeah, for the missing parts. And he goes, well, that was a good live Ross, Joshy, and still in chat. Shame about the missing parts, missing bits. Totally shocking. Remember, it's only a Jack went on a boat and shit.
But there was enough room for him on that door at the end.
Yeah,
more than enough room.
So yeah, I suppose we might as well call it a night now. Because I mean, we've still got 5 people watching, which is I'm quite surprised about.
Fair play. That's good.
And it's like 20 to 4 in the morning.
Yeah. James is awake. Everybody else has fell asleep.
Yeah. So I will say a big thank you to everybody that's joined in the chat, and a big thank you to Joshy.
Yeah, no worries, man. I made this one tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you're always welcome, and you know that anyway. But
yeah, it's just whenever I know you're on or whenever I'm awake.
Yeah. It's just that I do occasionally stream at odd hours.
Yeah. Well, it's when you said tonight, like you were going to do one. I didn't know you were going to do it on 10 o'clock. I thought you might have done it like around about midnight or something like you have been doing recently.
Well, no, I mean, as I said, my normal stream's 2 o'clock on a Tuesday anyway. So,
Yeah, 10
but 10 o'clock I start on a Tuesday. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, um, it's as I said, it is very annoying now that all those parts are bloody missing, and it's beginning to build up now. So, yeah.
They got to wait 2 months for them to get shipped over to you.
Well, it does say on the website that it's between 10 and 12 days. So, whether that actually works out or not, I don't know. But then, yeah, so we will see. But I've got roughly save up another probably about 40 quid, and I can get my next big Lego set,
Nice.
and that's the Mandalorian Naboo fighter and Grogu,
Oh, yeah, I've heard about
the
that.
big silver one, the UCS set, £229.
It's getting a joke, man.
Yeah, considering when we were kids, you go out and buy a Lego set and it cost you like 3-4 quid.
Yeah, I remember the what was it called? The Lego pirate ship, the big Lego pirate ship. That was like 80 quid. You got loads with that.
Well, it's like my Philosopher's Stone one. That's £109. And the the Hungarian Horntail. Now, I paid, I think, 52 for that,
Yeah.
and I got that off a Whatnot. Believe it or not, because it's I managed to beat somebody. How? I ain't got a Scoogle.
Bid sniped him. Yeah, I used to do that on eBay with Pokemon cards. Wait until the last couple of minutes and then see if anybody's bidded. And if they have, see how active the bids are, and then wait until the last few seconds, and then literally at the last 2 seconds, just put the bid through. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's just the risk you got to take. But yeah, I've had some right bargains doing that.
For a brand new sealed set for the Hungarian Horntail, you're paying 80 odd quid. I think I paid between 40 and 50 for it, but yeah.
See, I can understand, like, you know, it's a business, it has to make a profit in some way, because obviously it has to pay for all of the labour that's gone into doing it and blah, 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 blah. But you buy a kit for £500 and then 500 people go and buy that. I think you made your profit back just a bit there, I think.
Well, that's how Bricklink make their money, you see. Because how they do it is that people sort of design things as mock builds.
Yeah.
They send that idea into Bricklink. Then everybody votes on that set. And these, you got to remember, these sets are for like 18 and up. So that doesn't mean 18 years, Joshy. It means 18 years old, not 18 years to build.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So when you get those ones that says 3 years and up, it doesn't mean you spend 3 years building it.
So that's where I've been going wrong all the time.
But yeah,
the Lego duck had no instructions in my defence, all right?
The fact that there's only 5 pieces in it, but didn't matter really.
7. 7. Don't forget the mouth.
Yeah, but then it's like they release, once that kit's been voted from out of like say 10 ideas, they then build that kit, box it up, and then they sell them as pre-orders. And then once they've got them, they're sold out and they send out, and that's it. They don't run it again.
Yeah.
And that's how they make their money, because they charge 400 or 500 quid for these kits on some of them. But yeah, sometimes you can get lucky, like I did with the whatnot one of the dragon. But yeah, it's like what James is saying now. I remember when you had to use your imagination to make things with Lego. Exactly.
Yeah, I still used to build stuff with them, but anything that when I was a kid and I used to take apart, I'd just build my own stuff with it.
Yeah.
I used to have all the pirate stuff when I was a kid, all of it.
I mean, I've got all the Lego Coast Guard sets downstairs, and they've just released a new one from the Lego City thing.
Yeah,
And yeah, I might get it actually because it's another boat one. Not that I need another pigging boat, but it does look a nice little set. But again, that's 80 odd quid.
yeah.
But yeah, I've got one of the defunct fire truck sets, which is really old. You can tell how the old boxy design and everything like that when like Lego City first started coming out with them.
Yeah.
And that's worth 380 quid. Built. As long as you've got the box and the instructions with it, it's worth 380 quid second hand.
Bloody hell.
But the biggest one is the oil platform Coast Guard set.
Oh, I think you showed. Yeah, I think you mentioned that one to me before about the price of that one. I had to Google it.
Yeah, it's not cheap. And I paid £42 for it, I think it was.
Where's that? The Death Star. There's two of them.
Yeah.
And then you've got.
Well, there's actually three now because you've got the Slice Death Star.
Yeah, there's that one as well.
That one you're looking at close to £1,000 for.
Yeah. The minifigures out of the first one, though, there's one of those in there. I think it's Qui-Gon Jinn. He's got a certain colour pants.
Yeah, he's worth about £1,000.
Yeah, he's worth more than the whole kit itself.
Yeah.
I actually know somebody who's got that. I actually know somebody who's got him.
Which, like, I've got the Tantive set upstairs, and I've just basically been out and bought all the parts for it, but I've bought official Lego bits.
Yeah.
And I just need to get the instruction booklet and the sticker set for it. And then I've got to try and slowly get the figures. But one of the figures alone, the guy that ran the ship, oh, what's his name now?
On
Tantive.
Oh God.
Captain of the Tantive. He's a general. Oh, I can't remember his name now.
Oh, over the fish.
No.
Fish head. No.
No. I think it's Londo, isn't it? Something like that, I think he is. I think he was the one in charge of her ship. The one where Princess Leia gets, because you only see the Tantive in the film.
Lando Calrissian.
Yeah. He's, that one figure is 76 quid when I last looked.
Yeah, I've got a couple of mock Lego minifigures, like the Schlego versions.
Yeah.
Got a couple. I got Brian Blessed as Hawkman. I think I paid like £4 for it from a Comic Con. But yeah, it's like the price of them nowadays is ridiculous. I'd love to still have all of my original stuff from a kid. If I sold any of it now, I'd be a millionaire.
I mean, as I said to you, I've probably got, I'd say, close to £4,000 worth of kit in this house. When you think about it.
Have you seen the guy who's built the whole Battle of Geonosis? Like, the invasion on the Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
He built all of that. He used, like, it wasn't like it was on a small, like, oh, here's just a couple of figures and like a pod, one of the tanks. Now he built like a whole
battle scene. Yeah,
huge. He built all of the interior.
Yeah, it had a cinema in it and everything.
Yeah, he built everything, and it just makes you think like how much he's paid for that.
Yeah, and how many parts he used in it. Well, it's like that guy. He built a 1/48 scale USS Guam marine support carrier,
Bloody hell.
and it's something like 23.5 feet long.
See, stuff like that, you'd obviously, you know, you'd have, you can order Lego parts for that. Just have loads of kits and build it.
Whereas that other guy's he built the hospital ship from Star Wars.
Hospital ship, I can't remember what that looks like now.
You know where Luke gets his hand fixed on it?
Oh yes, yeah.
That's the hospital ship.
Yeah, I was going to Google it.
It has that big piece at the front, comes down long body.
Yeah.
That thing was over 3.5 meters long, what he built.
That's nearly 14 foot.
Yeah.
15 feet. 1.8 meters is 6 foot, just about.
Mm.
I'm 6'2". 1.83. Bloody hell. It's close to 14 foot.
But on that Guam thing, he actually built the hovercraft that came out the back of it, as well as all the aircraft on it and everything, like the helicopters.
Yeah.
And then there's another one, like I've got the big 1-to-1 scale of the Lego figure scale, CH-53 downstairs.
Yeah, you showed me that one, yeah.
And he actually built an aircraft carrier to hold one of them. And it had 4 of them on it.
Every time I see stuff like that, and like that, those guys in the Philippines, in Thailand, who built the is it the Nimitz?
Yeah, the foam one where you could actually land RC and take a catapult. Yeah,
they built it in like 3 parts and stuff, and they float it and everything. It's like I look at stuff like that, and that guy with the Geonosis Lego, and it's like that line out of Batman. The Joker says, "It's like, where do you get these magnificent toys?
Yeah,
where the hell do you keep them at the same time?"
Well, he ends up breaking it up, doesn't he, and then builds something different.
Yeah. Oh, the Nimitz.
Yeah, he smashed it up in the end.
I can't remember. All I've seen.
There was a video on YouTube about him smashing it up to build something else.
What? I've just seen videos of him having helicopters and stuff landing on it, and it's like, I want that. I want to play with that.
Well, he landed a F-14 Tomcat on it, didn't he?
I can't remember that one. I've seen quite a few of his, to be fair. Like, I've seen him assembling it and like letting him float around all the other battleships next door to it. It's pretty cool.
I like that one where they actually build those like wooden and styrofoam hold like ships and that lot, and they have working BB guns on them, and they just go around shooting the crap out of each other.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Paintball guns as well.
Oh no, they actually use proper metal BB balls, and they sink them.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah. They get set fire to and everything, because if they hit them in certain places, they set off little explosions and charges and everything in them.
You could reenact the Bismarck and the Hood.
Yeah, they've done that. This is all part of this group's what they do. I think it's over in Thailand, I think, or America, one of the two. And they go around just blasting the hell out of each other with these like battleships, and they all got like working guns and everything like that.
Oh, that'll probably be America then.
And there's even one where a guy's built a big enough one where he actually sits inside it and controls it, and then shoots the other ships and everything.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Just hold that thought, because I need to go for a week quickly. We're back in a second.
All right. So yeah, as I said, I've got that done. I mean, we still have another, what's in this bag? What's this? This bag here is 28. 2, 4, 6, 8. There's still 10 bags for this section to do on this part. So yeah, but I've got to make another order of parts that are needed. This is the first time I've ever had a Lego set where I've actually not had parts missing. Again, I've got other non-generic ones that I could use, but I don't want to. I just want to keep to the pure Lego stuff onto it. And it's just so damn annoying.
Oh, that's better. My legs would go like a bloody typewriter under that table.
And you got James saying, like I did a jigsaw in a day, it said on the box 4 to 5 years long.
James, if you want a jigsaw that'll take you 4 to 5 years, try a was jig.
Now, as one of mine, like a lad I used to live with, and we used to have a big, massive front living room, probably about 3 times the size of this bedroom.
Yeah.
Now, he had a jigsaw puzzle that he'd been doing for 5 years. And the only way he could do it was when he had laid it on the floor. Because it was, I think, 3.5 meters by 2 meters.
And he finds out he's missing a piece.
Yeah, I'd be mad.
It's the piece in the middle. Yeah, there's jigsaws that my dad used to do years ago. I had one. It took me about, I can't remember, it took me ages to do, literally months. I didn't work on it every night. I just did a couple of hours every so often. But yeah, it took me months to do. It was it's called Jigsaw, but the brand is Was Jig. It's Jigsaw backwards.
Yeah.
And what it is, say you get like say you get a picture of something. I don't know. Say the one I had. It was a picture of the Olympic Games.
Right.
In modern, in was it? I think it was either it was in modern day or it was actually set in Greek times on the picture of the box. But the jigsaw that you build, it's the exact same image, but it was either set in modern day or it was I think it was in the gladiator in the actual Greek times I built it in. But yeah, everything's like it. Say you've got
a double-sided jigsaw puzzle, basically.
Yeah. It's one of those ones where it's like you're looking into a mirror and the image is of the people behind, but you're looking at it through the mirror and it's a completely different image or something like that. It changes the image around, so you have to. There's no actual image of the box of what you're going to build. It just looks exactly the same, but just different.
Have you seen that one where it's like a circle, but it's goes through the color spectrum,
right?
But depending on what angle you look at it, it changes, and all the pieces are the same.
That'd drive me mad.
And you got Jane saying, "Oh, I've seen them, Joshy." I've actually got 3 jigsaws downstairs that I've done, and I've framed them and put them up on the walls.
Yeah, I wish I got to frame mine, but my ex took it apart, like the one I spent ages doing. But yeah, you can get them out of the works, Jamesy, if you've got one near you. I wouldn't mind getting one again, to be fair. They're actually really funny.
Yeah, I mean, the ones I've got downstairs, they're 1,500 pieces that I've put into frames, and they're hanging up on the wall in my hallway because it's like one of them's about battle over Malta, and the other one's battle over Britain, and it's about different aircraft that have been crashed and everything like that, and all that lot. And the other one is of I think it's the Spitfire, which is like actually that one's up here still underneath there. Gosh, I haven't framed that one yet. It's underneath this bed here. And I've got another one to do, which is the Lancaster, which is just basically shows skeletal because it's from the British War Museum.
Right, okay.
And it just shows the skeletal layout of a Lancaster and Spitfire.
Nice.
So I'm going to get them framed up and they'll go up in the hallway as well.
Oh, here's the one I had. So that's the image that it shows on the box.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, like take note of everything, like the guy there, that person, like everything, right? And then the actual image. Actually, no, is it that one? Oh no, that's half of it. There's the actual jigsaw. Right, so you've got people in the boxing ring, you've got the guy there on the bike and stuff. There's the one there, the helicopter, right? Take note of the helicopter. And then you actually go and build the jigsaw, and it's actually in that form. So instead of the bloke on the bike, you've got a chariot with a guy doing the recording. Instead of the helicopter, you've got Icarus. The guys in the boxing ring and stuff. Like it's all the same. Like the guy there, the brute with the trainer.
Yeah.
Like he's in that one there again with the trainer. So it's exactly the same image. It's just bloody hell. Just reversed.
Yeah.
They're brilliant. I absolutely love them.
Yeah, you got Jamie saying, I have 2 3,000 piece jigsaws of Neuschwanstein Castle.
Is that the one where they filmed Triple X? Or is that the one that is loosely based on Walt Disney and their castle?
Not sure. Can't remember. But I think it's about time to close down because I'm getting peckish and my stomach.
Yeah, my stomach's starting to rumble, so I think I might just call it a night's sleep and then just eat like a pig tomorrow. I've got a ton of stuff I need to do tomorrow as well.
Yeah. But yeah, as I said, big thanks to everybody that's been in, and as well to you, Joshy, and thank you very much.
Worries, man.
And yeah, because we have now been officially running for 6 hours.
6 hours. Well, you have.
Yeah, so that's literally 10 hours streaming I've done today. But hey ho, all fun and games. So I will see you. It'll be well, I might even do a stream tomorrow. Well, later on today. I don't know yet. Depends how I feel.
Yeah.
I might go and hopefully. It all depends if my ladders turn up. If they turn up, then yeah, I can get up and do some of the Warhammer stuff.
Nice.
To make up for today.
Nice.
Yeah. All right then. So I will say bye bye for now. Take care.
All right.
Stay safe and have a nice day.
Yeah. See you later, folks.
Yeah.
I'll have a